You ain't got time for dueling? You do now, where you going? You ain't got time for dueling? You better make time! Oh, caution thrown to the wind from this guy. And that's what these two guys are doing right here. Clicking and holding against one another and trying to whittle their opponent's life total down to 0. Jeep off to an... Oh my god! Huge comeback from 1! Beautiful chain from Toshank. Just keeping the pressure up and constant damage. Look at this. We got some more lates in to do, boys. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. It's Thursday night. What's up, Squigs? Jewel Van, what's up? What's up? Sam Jones, bigger violence, he says. Hell yeah. What's going on, guys? What's up, Primo? Mental Ward, Bankai, Darius, Wicked One Ball. Let's fucking go, man. Nightfall. What's up, guys? Big cheers to you. You guys, y'all are here early. Yeah, we just, man, we getting into this. This is going to be a card, man. This one came together. We finally, last week, I think we planned on seeing Muchez versus Toshank, but we didn't get to see it. So this week, I think it's going to happen. I think it's going to happen. And Muchez is even, look, this guy, he's not even stopping there, man. This guy is just going down into the undercard to settle a grudge match that was set up in the Discord between these two. A lot of Zan shit-talking going on. Muchez versus Automatopoeia. These guys going to throw down. This won't be for the title or anything. This is just something that it seemed like both of these guys were very interested in settling a score, if you will. So the champ ain't afraid to get down and dirty against these little pubs that just try to talk some shit while he sits there at the top, looking down on all these other duelers, alright? But you shouldn't be looking down for too long, because Toshank is back in the game, man. And damn, this one's going to be savage. However, in their first meeting, Muchez was felled by the Shank. However, I do believe Muchez has confidence in himself, his own abilities, and I think that this could be a very different game the second time around. This is going to be H-Din v Zan. Very fun matchup to watch, to be a part of. Even I think it's a very fun one. Gonna love seeing it, man. And then we've got Mildred versus Green Lungs for the Melee title. And you better buckle your softy belts, because there's some crazy shit coming up, man, on this card. Just want to take a minute and say, what's up, Taylor? What's up, Luke? What up, Chico JLK? No Taz versus Bick. I mean, if these guys want to get it in there, I'm down. I'll watch it. Ted Stickles was supposed to be versus Bick. Get it in there, man. Let's jam it. I didn't see anything in the Discord about it, so looks like it's on there though. Yeah, I didn't know if that was supposed to be like some grudge match or something. I don't know. When I saw Bick join the card, I was like, there's got to be some shit talking going on, but I didn't see it. there's a lot of shit talking, come to find out, going on that always goes on in the Discord, so sometimes it's kind of hard to weed out all of the shit. So regardless, I hope we get to see a good match. Bick signed up on just about every FPK character. Ted Stickles on the Necro. So we just said, hey, look, you know what? Let's make it a good FPK match, man. Whatever you guys want to do. If Bick wants to come in on a Druid for some classic NVD, he's more than welcome. He can come in, jam that. If he wants to come in on a Barb, on another Necro, can certainly do it. A Sin, maybe. I don't know who in their right mind wants to watch that match. Just kidding. Bankai on a Sin is going to be going up against Squigs. Now, the reason these guys are matched up against each other is because I think that in what could be a very long match, I do think they're exciting, but I believe these guys are just the types of players that are going to make this matchup fun. And regardless, they're going to play at the top of their game, and we're going to get to see a back and forth savage match between those guys. So some nasty FPK going on. Speaking of FPK, we've got NVN, Jinshin versus Pope John. These guys said, Jinshin, typical Zon player, says, hey, look, I guess I'll try out another class. I guess I'll try one out, And here he is. He's on a Necro. He's going to NVN versus Pope. Going to be sick, man. Taz versus Polytheist. This one could have easily been a death match. However, the thing that's making it not a death match is the rankings and performance of the players, right? Polytheist is a very highly ranked Druid, but he is basically always lost to a Zon. Can he take someone who's climbing the ranks and who some wouldn't say is the top, certainly not in the top 5. We can check out rankings after this. But how does he do? Has Taz paid attention to the tricks of the Zan? And can he take out one of the most vicious, top-ranked players in the DFC? If he can, that's going to be a big test for him. It's also going to be a big test for Polytheist. So, very fun one, man. Murica versus TC the God. Both of these guys new to the DFC. Happy to see him in here. They're going to have a Druid versus a melee sorc. Okay, TC the God coming in on a melee sorc. Yeah, you see that. This is, only in the DFC, boys. Oh, they already did? Oh, no shit. Okay. Oh, that's too bad. That one is over. That's too bad. Melee sorc dead. I kind of figured. I kind of figured, man. Yep. Dude, so they're going to do an exhibition match. All right, GG. That's awesome. That's awesome. Toshank and Muchez starting. Holy shit. All right, boys. Our hopes are coming true. I guess we are going to get to see this absolutely savage matchup, and we're going to get to see it right off the rip. Good stuff. Let me pop over there, and we'll get ready to check out the championship bout. So one more thing I want to cover on this card, though, and that we can look forward to, aside from this sick death match between Julvan and Butter, is 2 big team duels, or free-for-alls / team duels. The free-for-all in LLD going on again. These are super fun, man. Absolutely love these. It's going to be Murder SC, GVN, myself, and whoever else wants to join in LLD. Pop in there. We're going to have a free-for-all. I'm going to be on that charger. I'm going to piece these guys up. One-shot them. It's going to be easy, right? Should be. Should be wicked easy. And then all the way down here, the first ever team melee matchup, okay? It's been a complete melee out there in melee. So what we're doing is we're making it even more of one. And we've lumped a whole bunch of players that signed up, and we're just going to do teams. So it'll be me and Wolfbarb jamming against Murder SC and player name. And also, by the way, the champ and challenger also welcome to join this for a 3v3. There's just not a lot of room down here on the card to list these things out, all right? But I just want to say potential 3v3 if those guys are down, ready to go in Melee, the first one ever in DFC. So this one should be fun. But that being said, let's get in there, man. I think Toshank about to throw down versus Muchez for the HLD DFC title, man. Let's check it out. And here we go. This This is it. It looks like Toshank doing his thing, man. He's running himself around the arena here, getting ready for what could be his return to the championship spot, or this could be the nastiest defense from Muchez. This could be the defense to shut down all the haters. Oh, beautiful hits there from Toshank early on, not falling for the decoy. Gets in there with a very nice three-piece early on. Holy shit, beautiful hams from Toshank. That right there is a pretty solid start. Very, very solid start right there. Also, I just want to say, I wanted to have this up and showing it off and ready to go, but we've got a lot of things on the line. We've got the full prize support as any DFC, right? We've got 320-20, a 320-20 charm, 40-15 jewel, 25 charm, and a 451, all up for grabs. It's possible that not all of them are given out. That's completely fine. Those are just all of the things that are on the table for tonight. Courtesy of Muchez. This is now basically the Muchez FC. Welcome to it, guys. You're now looking at it. This is the challenger to Muchez. This guy's trying to take down the current reigning defending champion. And what a great fight it's been so far, man. We've just seen round one, and so far Toshank is pretty textbook style, just getting in there, delivering the smite. That time he gets confused by the decoy, but he's getting in there, delivering the smite, putting the swirlies on him, and trying to do the three-piece on Muchez, and it worked pretty successfully round one. Falls for the decoy again, man. Decoy OP. Beautiful shots here from Muchez. He's done a great job at landing some good hits on Toshank. Toshank walking his way in there, so quick at closing the distance. But Muchez, he'll take those smites all day, right? He says, "I'll take those smites all day." He has to avoid the hammer afterwards. That's the big thing. And Toshank is about half life. Muchez is he's in a lot of trouble. Oh, these guys are gonna smite it out. Damn, son. All right, I think, was that Smite versus Impale? Oh my god. Oh, so just Smiter, then not H-Den. I give up then. Good duels. Oh shit, what? What, son? I don't know, man. I think it was pretty clean. I think it was pretty clean. Can I sub in? I'll avenge him. Who are you, Raish? Who are you in game? Damn, son. Honestly, what I would say there from the beginning part is it seemed like Mucho's just kind of getting his feet under him. Like, you know, especially there's some duelers that it seems to take sometimes a couple of rounds before, like, they come online, they're lasered in, and it's almost like they're not going to lose again. Muchez can feel like that with him sometimes, where, like, yeah, the first round looked rough, like just clean shots from Toshank. The second round, pretty clean. At the end, I think Toshank just saw, okay, he's low, I'm just going to try to get in there and finish with Smite. Which, clean, man. Clean. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he was low, too. Like, that was the thing. Yeah, you definitely did. Those were, you hit him with a hammer early on in both rounds. Muchez was doing, like I said, the second round was so much better. Like, he was doing a better job of like, okay, he catches the smite and then he's walking, shooting. He's not getting hit with hammers. He got hit with one big one. But aside from that, Jess just came in at the end when he was low after the ham and tried to finish with smite. Yeah, we saw it. We saw it, Toe. Yeah, well, hey, no worries, man. Hey, look, it ain't no thing. Look, sometimes, to be fair to Muchez, sometimes when you feel you're on it, when you feel like you're on it and it's your night, right? And sometimes you ain't feeling it, and that's completely fine too. So, ain't no thing, man. The champ returns. The champ returns. That shit is wild, man. All right, well, let's, I say we get up in there. Man. Let's make it happen. All right, we've got a couple of things here. Hold up. I've got my melee characters. I got my melee character ready to go. I got my LLD ready to go. We be jamming. That was a quick title bout. It's a quick title bout, man. Yeah, basically Muchez tapped out. He wasn't a fan of the smite finish and he tapped out. I say clean though. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Melee Sorc Exhibition, TC the God. Oh, let's jam it. Yeah, those guys streaming. Let's check it out. Let's check it right out. I'm down. Damn, son. I gotta say though, it's good to see Toshank back. Like, it was just so clean. We noticed right from the get-go, man. Like right from the first stages of that, I was like, man, this guy's ready. This guy is just, he's ready. Like, he's on point. He's coming back with a vengeance, you know? Cool, Sorc hits hard. GG. Yeah, it was a very close round. I think, dude, honestly, I thought like we were seeing Muchez get in the rhythm of it. I was like, okay, round one, sloppy. Or really round one was like unlucky. Like round one, the decoy, like Toshank saw right through it, just got him with the ham. And usually Muchez doesn't get hit in those situations. It's either dodge, avoid, evade, or you know, they just pick the decoy and they don't pick him. I just think the lucky stars did not align there for Muchez in the first round, so like that one was a shorter one. Second round started looking really good. Like, it was a battle, and I thought we were gonna see him come right back online. Like, just all right, here we go. We ready to jam, but nah, man. He wasn't a fan of the smite finish. Ended up tapping out. I was gonna say, I was like, did we see him pale versus smite there at the end? He might have made that decision as Toshank was coming up to try to smite him, and he just kept going back and forth, which might have encouraged Toshank to just keep smiting. You never know. You know what I mean? Like, thinking back through that play. Yeah. So I haven't muled over all of the charms yet for the prizes, but we've still got a couple of them. We've got the 451, which, by the way, this one belongs to Montriana. If Montriana's around, we'll get this one in there for him. By the way, my boy, what? Robert, holy shit. Dude, this guy is an absolute set. Let's get in there, man. Let's give a good old cheers. We got a little bit of time, don't we? Let's get in there. Robert Waldrop, aka the Murder SC, bro. Thank you so much for the 100 bones. What, dude? You didn't have to do that, man. You're too kind to me, man. Holy shit, we got enough candle fuel out back to keep those things lit for probably another month. I think, maybe 2. Keep it all nice and bright in here, you know, nice and cozy. Bro, thank you so much. big cheers to this guy. Let's tip one back, man. It's gonna be a good night. It's gonna be a good night, man. It'll be fun. I think we might have some downtime though, and in which case, I do see Murder SC ready to go. I might need to practice up, dude. I'm just saying I might need to practice up. I mean, I need to get a few rounds in. I'm gonna be revealing to Murder SC what I'm on, but I mean, I guess it's whatever, dude. It's whatever. We just have to go with it. He's gonna know, but he isn't gonna be ready for the flow. You know? That's my prediction. Let's get in there. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna cut this over, and I'm actually going to gonna swap out. Gonna bring this one up, and currently I'm in the same game for Melee and LLD. They both take place in normal, so I figured I would just set up shop, you know. All right, let's get this going. I'm gonna send you the game name, Murder. Or actually, I'll send it to you. I'll just, actually, you know, I'm gonna post it in the DFC chat so people know. I'll just tag you. DFC chat. So GVN Murder SC for some LLD. Oh, all right. Murica's also ready to go. Oh shit! All right. Watching this fight now. All right, we'll kick over to Murica real quick. Then, actually, these guys are ready to go. These guys, DFC newcomers, ready to go, man. Holy shit! Setting a precedent here. This is the way to do it. All right, let's get in there. Let's get ready for some violence. And here we go. We've got Murica versus TC the God. Now, theoretically, this match has already gone on. This match has already taken place. And I believe that the Melee Sorc lost. However, TC said, hey, look, I want to go up against the caster on my Melee Sorc, man. That's what we want to... That's how I want to see it. That's how I want it to go down, right? And that's what's going on, man. He had a pretty tough caster. He had a druid right off the rip, man, which is, of all the casters, if you're going to be on a Melee Sorc, that's probably the hardest one, right? That's probably the hardest of all the casters. They've got the bear, they've got the oak, they've got more pets if they want it. But also, they have the cyclone armor, and a Melee Sorc is really just going to be a sorceress that deals a lot of elemental damage. You know, you're either going to have, you're going to do it through enchant, sometimes through dream, and all of this mastery damage that essentially gets applied to auras of items that you're using, and also enchant. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely wild though. Mostly fire or lightning, right? Exactly. And holy shit! Murder SC, bro! That's like at least 3 months of candlestick fuel right there, man. Holy shit, thank you so much. 200 bones from this dude. Let's tip one back, man. I've got the caffeine cheers going, but it might not be long before we swap over. Let me tell you, beautiful chains here from TC. Right off the rip, dude. You can see that. You rarely see that on a Sorc. Holy shit. Big cheers, brother. One very interesting thing here is that it appears as though TC is using Dream for that mastery lightning damage, right? And one of the interesting things about these exchanges, as his opponent gets close to him, is that Oak Sage just gets blown up, right? Murica's Oak Sage just gets blown up. The thing is, he does have... Oh my god! Oh my god! What? From 100 to 0! Holy shit! And just like that... Yeah, he says, more fun when it doesn't count. He might have had the ring rust nerves coming in, you know what I mean? He would have been like, oh, it's my first DFC right here. You know, I think these guys dueled off stream. And now he's just like, well, now there's no pressure. He's just getting in there. He's doing some beautiful chains, being patient. And you just saw that. That was a savage comeback, dude. It theoretically, if this was the actual match, this would be 1-1 right now. Dual Dream for holy shock damage. Aura Pulse doesn't do much, but melts pets. Yeah. So that's what I was trying to say there, is that as Murica comes in, he loses a lot of his pets, right? Like, so if he had those wolves out, I can imagine a lot of those would be gone. We've seen the Oak Sage drop a couple of times. And yeah, like the auras are just really good at clearing up the pets of the druid. You can see just even from far on the outside, that Oak Sage just getting ticked down. All of the pets gone. Beautiful chain there again from TC. That was nasty, dude. Yeah, Oridans are allowed. Yep. You just can't lates. Put it this way, they've never been banned. And no one plays them. I think people who think Oridans are BM just can't deal with them in pub games. They're usually just BM in pub games because people are retards in pub games. And if they're running an Oridan, they just step out. They don't say go. Like, it's... So people are like, Oridans are so BM and overpowered. They're actually a really trash build. They're really not good at all. They've never been banned, and no one's ever done good on one. Yeah, they're so bad. Why would we ban them? Like, it's... People think they're bad because, they think they're so powerful because they just get jumped in pub games, and they're like, wow, I can't beat that. It's such a trash class. So easy to beat. I think it's true. It can be unfun. It can be unfun if someone lates, like if they... But that's the thing, is like you can't... there's a rule in the DFC that says, like, if you're... It's no latesing. And to clarify, it's like if your main priority of attacking is just running around with a defensive aura or with a passive aura to do damage with, stuff like auras, TS or something, it's just considered latesing. So you need to do something else. Like, you can use TS, you can use auras, but you got to do something that kind of pushes the aggression. Oh, really? All right, thank you so much. I'm going to pop into that. TC the God, let's pop over. All right, here it is. Beautiful sorc. Thanks, Max. Oh, look at this, dude. Beautiful chain. And it looks like, oh my God, what is this? He's got, this is kind of wild. Like, so it appears as though he has zeal charges. He's not using passion. Like, he has zeal charges. You notice like the little 16 charges down there? Like, he's using zeal charges. One might assume that that a character like this would use passion so that they could just zeal all the time. But nah, something's giving him zeal charges. Probably a fool's weapon with zeal charges? Yeah, that's genius. That is a really cool character. And that also explains why he's kind of being patient here, right? Like, just waiting for the druid to come in. It's a whole different game plan. He's being patient, getting in there. Like, and really making the zeals count because he has charges. He probably has like 25 zeal charges. That's so crazy. This is an awesome sorc, dude. What in the zeal did I just witness? Bro, this is a zealot sorc right here. Newcomer to the DFC. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Level 3 zeal, 27 charges. This thing is nuts. So it's fools, massive IAS, zeal charges on it. He doesn't really care about the physical damage. He just cares about connecting on his targets, right? That is a very interesting weapon. Wow, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, fools with zeal charges, massive IAS. And it's important too that it's not ethereal, right? Like most melee weapons, because you couldn't repair it. You could never get those charges back. That's really cool, man. I think most people would assume that he probably has passion, but he doesn't. It's a very interesting setup here. That's right. Thanks for the reminder, Maddie. Smash it. Send the message to YouTube. Let them know this is the best D2R stream that you can watch in English right now. In English. I can't... There could be better foreign ones. I don't know. I actually don't know. I doubt it. All right? I doubt it. But it's possible. For enchant, AR does in fact matter. Yes, it does. Yep. Yeah, enchant actually, you actually do want a good base amount of AR with enchant, because much like, well, enchant basically boosts the percent of your attack rating. So the higher base AR you have, it is like exponential when it comes to how much AR your character actually has. Essentially, and eventually, getting you just about a 95% hit chance against most casters. Which is probably why TC asked for a caster. He's like, yo, give me a caster, man. He didn't do so well, you know, he might have been a little nervous earlier going up, but dude, I'm telling you, with this exhibition match right here, this was crazy. This guy was just going and flowing, and this thing is wild. Yeah, very, very cool build. Those druid rings are GG, yeah. Korea DFC better. Did they steal the DFC? Damn you, Lee So-yoon. Damn you. By the way, is Montriana around? Has anyone seen him? We got a gift for him. There's an LLD game that we tagged in the DFC chat. Just join that one as Montriana. I got you. Then just let me know, because we're probably not watching it. So just let me know in the chat, and we'll get over there. Manti won't be around. Okay, thank you, Primo. Did about 200 HP damage to my SVS sorc from TS. Wow. Yeah, it's so crazy, man. I love this. He's got TS, he's got auras, all of the busted stuff, and look at this. Just comes in, delivers some vicious damage. Like, that is really cool, man. And it appears as though, just based on how much mana he has here, I think this is purposeful. He doesn't have his life highlighted, because I think his life total is very, very low. But if you look at his mana is 4.6k. That's kind of nuts. That's a huge mana pool. Oh yeah, that's right. The cold armor will like apply the chill, so it slows down its attack frames. Yeah, that's really good. I bet with a sorceress like this, it's really difficult to balance like attack frames, cast rate, along with cannot be frozen. All of this, like, you kind of don't need DR, even though you're going up against a druid. You kind of don't need DR. And I don't believe he actually wears any. A lot of people overestimate that on sorceresses, like especially like ES sorceresses that are like 88%. They think they need so much DR. And yes, while it does reduce the amount of damage that goes to your life total, it's not significant. Like 88% of it is being reduced anyway, and the remaining 12% then gets PvP cap. And you know, so it's like it's kind of wild. Like, you don't need it as much. So it's one less thing to balance on a sorc like this, but still very cool. And look at this, he's just hunting for a name lock here on this melee sorc. I love this thing, man. TC. He can't get CBF, he said. No shit. That's weird. That is weird. What was the shield? That's a dream? It must be a dream shield, right? He's using Trang Belt currently. Oh my god, he almost got there, dude. He actually almost got there. This is a crazy wild build right here, man. Holy shit. GG, I'm so happy we got to see this thing. Like, thank you, Murica and TC God, for running this back live, man. This is really cool. These guys already duked it out before stream. And damn, son, like, wish we would got to seen that, because this is a very, very cool build, and I'm so happy to see something like this, man. That is really nuts. All right, we've got Green Lungs, though, also throwing down versus Mildred here for the DFC Melee title. This guy, previous DFC championship belt holder, and now he's trying to get it back, but the problem is he's got the most dominant Melee champion of all time that he's going up against. Raven Song. Ooh, look at this, dude. He's going with that bone knife, man. I see some barbs doing this these days. Swapping off from that BOTD and going with these really small daggers for that extremely fast attack speed. Yeah, I mean, we're noticing this in real time, man. All right, here we go. First round between the champion. Oh, shit. Big damage here from Green Lungs early on. And a huge win. Holy shit. He is off to a good start, is Green Lungs, and it looks like he did proc a little bit of the fortitude, a little bit of the chilling armor from fortitude there. So he's got his bow sticks out. He's just looking for a beatdown so that he can unproc this thing. And damn, son, that was crazy. He got some big damage early on. Now we did implement a new rule in the DFC that. You know, in consideration of a lot of things here, about the Oak Sage versus Barbs. You know, so that's, or at least I think we did. We made some edits, dude, based on a whole bunch of suggestions, and this was a big one right here. It was certainly a way more fair duel. And holy shit, Murder SC yet again with a 20 spot, 220 bones, bro. Holy shit. Dude, big cheers, man. Thank you so much. Look, and while we're waiting here, in between the rounds, don't forget, okay? This is where it all goes down, and there's a few people we should tip them back to here today. Let's get in there. Tip one back to Murder SC, a.k.a. the Robert Waldrop, for 220 bones, man. Come on in, have a seat. Let's check it out. Let's get back in there. That was fast. That was fast. It was violent. Look, we just need to be ready. All right, we can't be missing the action. Holy shit! Green Lungs is off to a 2-1 start here in this melee duel for the belt. We have seen this matchup before, and man, is it ever close. It's always epic seeing these two go at it, man. So, Mildred Werecat, probably one of the most dominant, one of the most well-read, prepared melee players in this division. Just very, very keen on her Wolf Druid here, on her Fury Druid. Knows so many different setups, so many different answers, and is trying to enact them here versus Green Lungs. A close match. Both of those guys went right down to the wire. This is wild. Now, what is this, 2-2? Dude, this is going to be close. And it's for the belt, so it is win by 2. Yeah, Barb can wear Fort. Yep. There's certain classes that can wear Fort. I think it was only the Din and the Druid that lost Fort. Mainly just to encourage class diversity. We did just catch a glimpse of it earlier on, probably maybe less than 5 minutes ago. I wish I knew the exact timestamp so you could scroll back, but it was one of the first things that Green Lungs showed off. But we'll get to see him here at the end of the duel too. Yeah, at the end of a melee duel, once it's all over, we'll get to see the gear that these guys are rocking. Pretty standard thing at the end of a melee duel. Now officially in the rules, all right? Now officially in the rules. Gotta make sure. If it's not in the rules, you end up seeing people in Discord saying, oh, he cheated. He must have had this, must have had that. Yeah, it's like, yeah, we just like to see it now. Also in the rules, I believe it is I believe it's 1 or 2 swaps now that we swapped out to. See, like, I'm gonna have to refresh on this. I had the melee rules programmed into my brain there for a while, and And now we swapped them out. Hold on, I'm pulling it up now. Alright, we're going right down to melee. Melee. Big damage, dude. Big damage from both players. Looks like Green Lungs off to an incredible start, though. Oh my god, almost a huge comeback from Mildred, though. Yep, so it says players must show all gear after a match. I would say probably between swaps, too. That probably should be a fair one. But yeah, then they get, let's see, we axed Inner Sight on the Zans. They're allowed the Fortitude, all of this. There's also Fortitude is banned for most other classes. Yeah, 2 gear swaps are allowed per player during a duel. And if you do use those gear swaps, you gotta recast your Holy Shield and any other of those pre-buff skills after you swap. But yeah, it's 2 swaps. I honestly love that rule. I think that should be in more formats. Holy shit, Green Lungs with an early lead here, 5-3. Yeah, Toshank versus Muchez happened pretty quick. Toshank tapped out after round 2. I don't think he was feeling it tonight, man. Like the first round, it looked like he was getting his footing under him. Second round, he was coming online, but I don't think he was feeling it today. And he just conceded, tapped out. Nothing wrong with that, dude. Every once in a while, you have a day. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Regardless, I think it was going to be an epic duel, but regardless, Toshank, new champ, dude. And again. Yeah, I would agree. Like sideboards in MTG. Like I think they should. I just love the rule because so many times duels can come down to like we've seen this happen before. We saw this with CJ versus Vamp the Champ many years ago now, and it was just a constant question of what are you using? Like, are you using Infinity or are you using this? And it's like if one of them swapped to that, the other one would swap there. Whereas instead, you could have just solved that by only allowing 2 swaps for the entire duel for each player, right? Maybe even 1. I think we could go down to 1. Like 1 swap for the entire duel. I think that would be fun. It would add a whole new style of play and a whole new like metagame build deciding interaction that you can have within a duel, right? Like potentially outcome deciding. You know, because you could go in like that. You could go, all right, I'm gonna be a CS Zan, but I'm gonna have an Infinity on the main when I step in here. And when he swaps off of it, I'm going to swap off Infinity for higher IAS. Like that's so next level. And then you know, they both use their 1 swap, and then that's it. They stick with it. Someone got an East game for Jin and me? I can set one up for you now, Dazer. Let me get it going, bro. Alright, we'll make an East game for Jin and Dazer. I'll even turn the chat gem on, just in case, for good luck. Alright, do you care about the map? You probably care about the map. I'm just gonna go till I get a bridge map. I'll try for an H, though. Got a game? Alright, thanks. Alright, GG. Good stuff, man. All right, yeah, so look at this. We get to see a little bit of a peek here at the Fight Network, a.k.a. Greenlungs' character. He's got 60% crushing blow. Really like this right here when you've got two players in the game. That crushing blow is going to have the highest amount, the highest effect, right? It also has 87% deadly strike on this build. This is big. That's why he's using that G-face, man. Big crushing blow against the huge life total of his opponent, but also big deadly strike on the helm. He's got... Oh my god, man. And he's got the High Lords, he's got massive IAS in the bone knife that he's using. And you can see this guy is meeting some breakpoints while delivering vicious damage. This is what it all comes down to, man. Now 8-3 in favor of Greenlungs. This is scary, man. Greenlungs trying to reclaim the title. Once again. And he's got a very savage lead. This is impressive because Mildred is a very, very tough melee opponent. Like, she is just that discouraging Fury Druid that most people just don't have the answer to. And Greenlungs has come in prepared. This guy knows what to do, man. He has come in prepared. He's done his homework. And this guy can get there. Damn, son. All right. All right, Mildred trying to mount this comeback now. Yeah, by the way, what's up, Johnny Dubs? Good to see you, man. What are the live odds on this one? I would say right now, probably big in favor of Greenlungs. I would say he's the negative 300 favorite right now. Uh-oh. Oh my god, close round, man. The champion trying to mount a comeback. Yeah, Mildred's in trouble. It was just down to 8 wins in favor of Greenlungs with only 3 wins for Mildred. And now Mildred just racked up a couple of wins here. It's now 8-5. Still in favor of the challenger. However, for how much longer? This is a game of rolling the digital dice right here in Melee. You build your character, you do the best you can for the matchup that's in front of you, and then it just comes down to a dice roll, man. Like, did you make the right decisions? Did you give yourself the best chance to get these wins, to connect on your opponent? And if so, man, you just hope that it pays off over time. Now 9-5 in favor of the challenger. Mildred needs 4 wins to stop this. To stop this in its tracks. And the reason she needs 4 wins is because that would make the score a tie. Right? It wouldn't necessarily win, but it would stop the train. Right? It would stop the runaway. It would put this back in a comfortable position. You have to win by 2 in a melee title bout. And Greenlungs off to an incredible start. Huge hit though from the champion. She's gonna need to keep it up. She's gonna need a couple more of those. If she wants a big comeback, it's gonna start with a couple of big hits consecutively like that. And there it is. She goes in to try to get there with the final normal attack, but damn, son, Greenlungs back on top. Now let's check out the gear from these guys. Now we get to see it. Yo, what's up, RH? What's up, Abrasive? $500 forward goal, my teacher of the hybrid sin, Daer. Oh shit, alright. Daer versus Jinshin. He asked for this bout, by the way. Yeah, more on this in a second. All right, there's that beautiful bone knife from Greenlungs. This guy, man, it's so good to see a barb that's, like, not on BOTD, right? Like, they usually get pigeonholed into that because it's one of the only weapons that just allows them to so easily hit a lot of their breakpoints. But here we are, dude. He's got a beautiful melee bone knife. And a beautiful setup here. He's got defense 20 life charms here to make it harder for his druid opponent, the previous champion Mildred, to hit him. He's just focusing on that defense instead of the max damage. He's really getting a lot of his damage in this game from crushing blow and from deadly strike. That was his big focus with this, I think. 3915 Jewel in that SS. And we've got a beautiful, looks like 36 ED, 7 min damage Jewel in the helm. Insane, man. 213 Gores, beautiful looking Dungos. And just an inventory full of, it looks like he had a mix. He had a mix of defense, 20 life charms, and 3 2020s. That's beautiful. That's a beautiful looking inventory, man. Holy shit. Yeah, half and half. Yep. Damn, son. That's really good. And look at this Stone Crusher. Holy shit, Stone Crusher. What? No, what? That's so crazy. Stone Crusher from the champ? Wow. You never see that, dude. Stoned and crushes. Yeah, right? Holy shit. That is so wild. I love it, though. Beautiful belt there, too. 30 strength, 53 life, faster hit recovery. Now, this is interesting. It doesn't necessarily repair, but I can imagine... The reason she's running it like this is because when it gets down low, you just jam a Zod in it, right? Like, that's what you do. Like, that's what she's doing. It just saves you the socket quest and the Zod immediately, especially if you're throwing it together. Like, yeah, that's just what you do. When it gets down low, you just jam the Zod in it. Yeah, it looks like both of these guys went for the crushing blow, though. Yeah, big crushing blow in this two-player game. That's what they do. I don't get that wolf build. It's very interesting. I've never seen this before. Like, so crazy. I wonder why no Metamorphosis. Especially if you're going for that crushing blow. Yeah, pretend it has a Zod in the box. Yeah, exactly. Dude, look, we get it, right? It's like the same thing when Jinshin brought the F-Javs to the... It's like, technically, yeah, okay, against the rules, but like, it's not a complete abuse, because in that case, the Barb can repair the Javs. In this case, it's not like you fully committed to putting like a 40... If she would have put a 40-15 Jewel in that, it would be a different story, right? But there was nothing in it. You can just jam a Zod in it. You're not taking advantage of anything that wouldn't otherwise be there, right? That's kind of how I look at it. Yeah. Exactly. If you had an Olm Rune in it or something, it'd be BM. But no, like, that's just waiting on a... That's just, hey, look, I might just use this for this duel only. You know, screw it. I'm not wasting a socket quest and a Zod Rune on it. Totally get it. Totally get it. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, very fun, man. Good duel. Holy shit. All right, let's get in there, man. There's some big stuff going on between Daer and Jinshin, and this is something that these guys have requested. I say we get in there, or at least Daer wanted something like this. We're gonna see if he's got what it takes to get it done. Boys, wow. Alright, so apparently Daer and Jinshin are about to throw down. Okay, waiting for these guys to fire up their screens, get all situated. But let me tell you a little bit of history about this duel. So Daer, after watching a Sin versus Boa Zan matchup, said, look, I think, I might make it look demoralizing on a Zan, but trust me, it's doable on a Sin, okay? It's very doable, and I think I have what it takes. I can show these guys, I can make it look so good on a Sin, right? I'm putting words in his mouth, kind of, but he says it's possible and that it can be an epically savage duel. So we're gonna see if he can actually live up to that versus one of the most vicious Zon players to ever exist in the DFC. But first, we've got a mission. And this mission is to be a Pokey Zan. I just saw that D-Clone popped on this server, just randomly. We didn't even get a warning. It just straight popped. Oh, we're in the wrong account. Hold up. Let me get in here. Let's get on the other one. Swap these over. We need to swap and pop, baby. It's just what it is. We need to get up in there. We need to poke some D clones. I think I've got like 5 games up for 5 Annihilus Charms. I say we just get that in there real quick. I mean, I say there's no time like the present, right? See if we can get ourselves a pretty savage Pokizan 100% perfect 2020 Annie, shall we? See if we've got what it takes to take on the D-clone himself. Yeah, let's go 2020. Look, and in case anybody gets triggered by throwing out Annihilus Charms that, you know, because if by chance we get a good one, and by good I mean it's like 1720, 2017 or some shit, there's a very good chance it's just going right on the ground. And some people get triggered by that. I'll go show you that stash here in a minute, okay? These things need to be epic. They need to be savage. We don't take the subpar stuff. We just... Once we get done poking these guys down, I'll have to show you that stash. And I'm also about to get into another game in case they pop this D-clone again. Holy shit, man. They might be going for it. That's kind of fucking wild if you think about it. Sometimes, it's not always the case, but sometimes Mott J will get up in here and start popping D-clone servers and shit on us. During DFC, these guys love doing that. It's not a guarantee. Don't place all your bets on it. But I'm just saying, in the past, they've been known to do it. I'm not sure if they're responsible for this one. I don't think so. There's been an interesting pattern of D-clone popping all over the world on non-ladder these days, and I wouldn't be surprised if it was whoever's behind that. Man, not even a collector's Annie. That's really too bad. All right, let's get in there for this one. All right. For an hour at 8 p.m. Central. So that is going to be 9 p.m. Eastern, I think, right? All right, that sounds about right. All right, let's squash this guy. $16, $10, $10. Man, nothing. These are all garbage. These are all complete garbage, man. Two hours from now? Okay, yeah. So it's about 9 p.m. Eastern. Okay, good stuff. All right, but for right now, I think we're going on to our, what, 5, 6, 7th? 4, 5, 6, 7. This is like our fourth Annie right here. All right, come on, baby. We got to get something good, right? 17, 17. It's going on the ground. Going right on the ground, man. D2 Elitist here. Again, in a second here, I'll give you a peek at the stash. And you'll notice. You'll say, holy shit, okay, I get it. I totally get it. Yeah, we've got Annies we're going to give away at some point that are just leagues better than that. So if you get triggered, don't worry. There's no sense. Big D2 Elitist here. Yeah, it happens so much, Def. It happens so much. It's just like, why wouldn't you keep the godly ones? At this point, for the main account, it's got to be a 2020. For the offset accounts, it can be like 2018, 1820, 2019, but it can't be shit like that. It can't be complete shit. Those are complete shit. Complete garbage Annies right there. We ain't fucking having that. Jesus. That's just wild. All right, let's get in here. I'm gonna park this AFK, and then we're gonna look. Looks like, oh, these guys, look, we had plenty of time. All right, so while we wait, these guys still firing up the machines, getting their games ready. Jinshin, I think we're just waiting on Jinshin at this point. 2010 or Charcy, yep. Yeah, see, this is the stash, right? Like, this is the stash, okay? We don't really mess around. We've got 2010 Annies on level 99s because We don't know what to do with them, right? 2020 gets kept. This whole pile, you guys might remember this. This whole pile used to be like, you know, 2017s, 2018s, anything that kind of looked good. Right now, it's just straight 2020s. If it ain't 2020, it's going right in the trash. It's just how it is, man. Team Melee Duel? Dude, I'm down for it whenever. I'm down for it whenever, bro. So if these guys are ready to throw down, I'm gonna tag people at Melee. Ready for some teams? If so, get a game going and let me know. First DFC Team Melee. Everyone welcome. All right, we've got it up there. We've got it. Actually, I think I might want to sit AFK in this game. Hold on, just in case. I mean, they're gonna. You know what? Screw it. It's not gonna happen anytime soon. I know Mach A is gonna pop this. Are they doing it once, or are they doing it like 6 times in an hour again? Do you know? How violent do we need to get with the D-clone pops when the time comes? DFC clan war team win, dude. I'm down, dude. We'll put it on the card whenever. This is what it takes. There's no official sign up at this point, but like literally, if people just want to do teams in the DFC, just get your team together and tag me in the DFC chat. That's it. Tag me or Primo, and if Primo sees it, he'll put it in the fight card thing, and I'll see it when we make it. We'll just get it on there. There's nothing official at this point, but we just love seeing it. All right, so we're still waiting, and oh no, oh, hold on. We've got, oh my god, we've got Javito. We've got Javito live. I hear it. He'll kill it. He's got his music. He's got the in-game music. Let's cut over and just see what Javito's up to here. This could be interesting. Oh my god. Is this fucking happening? Oh my god. Boys, there's a little bit of a story behind this one, okay? There's a little bit of a story. Let's check it out. All right, so we're trying something new, all right? You guys know that we like to do these weird matchups with like death matches, all of this crazy shit, right? We like to try new things, to be on the cutting edge of changes / challenges / vicious creative duels, right? And holy shit, we're gonna get it tonight. This duel between Javito PvP and Lamp is gonna be epic. It's Din v Sorc, okay? But there's a special rule in effect. There is no cap to Javito's cold res. Javito can use as much cold res as he possibly could muster. There is no cap to it. He could stack up 1,000 cold res if he wants. The only rule is he can't have any cold sword. No matter how much cold res he has, he can't have cold sword. He can't have Raven, he can't have integer cold absorb, nothing. No cold absorb at all on the build. Now that doesn't include, some people might ask, well, what about Spirit? That technically absorbs cold. Yes, but that's why we didn't allow any other cold absorb anywhere else. Because yes, technically it will absorb cold, but it's only +8 at max. So it's not really hugely significant, but it can really completely F a paladin build if they can't use spirit, man. So let's not be doing that. The point is, this duel is very, very different, very interesting. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. What do you mean, very Cooley-esque? It's not breaking it. It's the rule is clear. No cold absorb. All right, no cold. All right, it's very, very clear. Yeah, I think so too. So we're actually going to see what this feels like in this matchup. Now, I have a prediction for this, okay? All right? I have a prediction. But I'm curious to know what you guys think. I think this is actually going to be a pretty tough duel for Jito still. I think it's actually going to be pretty tough. Because Lamp can usually get away by kick, if he's in trouble, he'll kick back a little bit. He's a very good cold sorc player in the sense that he knows what to do to not only frustrate his opponent, sometimes the viewers, but most importantly, to win the duel, right? What he'll do is he'll kick back when he's in trouble, when he, if he needs to, but now he's probably going to have to pick his shots. He's going to have to get in there, he's going to have to fight against the life rep of his opponent, and he's going to have to figure out a different way rather than relying on specifically sundering his opponent's resistances away, right? And punishing them when they get aggro, right? This time, Jito can get as aggro as he wants with as much cold res as he can possibly muster on this build. We're gonna see what he's done. I haven't seen his gear, but I don't know how much he has. But let's get in there and check it out. All right, man. So we're gonna see. This is such an epic match. Literally can't wait for this. Like, I actually do think it's still gonna be tough for Jito, because here's the thing: Lamp will figure out your style. He'll know what to do. Oh, look at this, 468. You ought to go higher than that, man. Holy shit! Oh, what can Lamp possibly sunder? What can he possibly sunder? What does anyone know the highest amount of like cold sunder that you can get on a sorc, like minus cold res? So does this change the cap for sins, or is the cap still 410 cold res? It's only specifically for this duel. This is just a duel where I think it's still, with my experience on a Din, I actually think it's still a pretty tough matchup. I think he needs more cold res than that. Like, so I think it's still pretty tough. He could theoretically, he could do this. He could go 85 max cold res with like a couple of, what is it, goal runes or something in the helm? Yes. Like he could go like 85 max cold res with like 1,000 cold 85 max res with like 1,000 stack, and be taking only 15% of the deliverable cold damage that is there after 70 or after 85% resist. Like this, you could theoretically do that. But I still think this is actually going to be a tough duel for Jito. Using 1 point cold mastery could make opponents swap to lower res amount and more damage if they figure it out. Exactly. That's the other thing, is Lamp can adjust his build to say, okay, well, I may not need as much cold sunder now, essentially. I may not need as much minus cold res. So instead, he actually has more points to maximize the damage of Blizzard. And Lamp is on any cold sorc that he wants. He could be on an ES cold sorc, which is even more vicious if you're focusing on damage, right? Like, because now, if you're not really worried about the cold mastery, you have vicious damage and vicious survivability. Oh, and look at this, Jito coming prepared. He's like, oh no, son. He's like, I got the answer to that too, though. Yo, what's up, Hell-Link? What's up, Levram? Without Raven, this is extremely sorc favored. See, I still think it is. I actually do think that without the cold absorb, it's still very sorc favored. Here's the thing, and this is no secret. We've been talking about this for a while, about like profitably changing the cold res rules in a way that's fair. We don't know what that looks like, but there's been some things, especially with certain matchups, that I've bounced around in my head, and this one in particular seems to make, I think would still be pretty fun. Would actually still be a pretty fun duel. So we're gonna see, and still very sorc favored. And dude, speaking of favors, Robert Waldrop, aka the Murder SC, what's up, my guy? Big cheers, man. Look, while these guys get ready, bro, are you in that game? Are you chilling? Hold up, I'm pulling up my. I'm actually gonna get into a game. I'm gonna park it. And we've also got this, right? We've also got our guy sitting here in a game. Oh yeah, look at this. Look at this. This is Murder SC right here. Murder SC just chilling. All right, this is what I'm gonna do. That's right. You better make time. That's right. That's what I'm doing right now. Hold up. That's what I'm doing right now. Look, bro. You ain't ready for this din, all right? You ain't ready for this din. You ain't ready. All right, while we wait, while these guys get geared up, let's jam it. Oh, okay, good one, good one. Told you, ain't ready for that din, man. Too quick. My mind games are on point today, Robert. My mind games are on point. I was feeling it. I was feeling the bouncing in and out. That's just what it is. I was feeling it. That's how it is. All right, hold on. I'm gonna keep an eye on this Javito versus Lamp. This one's gonna be so good, man. I like you said, I still think it's very sorc favored. I think it's still very sorc favored. But Javito can get the job done. He has all of the defenses. He has all of his defenses, you know what I mean? Boom, baby! Timing! Timing beats power, and fucking power beats... I don't know. There's some sort of... There's something that we can... There's some lesson to be learned there. Oh, are you guys ready, Dazer? Are you guys ready? All right, thank you so much. I appreciate that. We were waiting there for a while. All right, let's pop over to this. AFK a sec. Let's pop over to this. We've got Dazer versus Jinshin. Thanks for the heads up. We were waiting there for a while, and we were like, man, all right, let's get into this, though. This one's going to be pretty epic, I think, man. It's going to be wild. Can Dazer actually live up to what he says? Can he actually put on a show with this sin? Let's find out. Dazer seems to think that it is possible for a sin, a trap sin, to get in there and actually give a Zan a hard time. After being the Zan giving all the trap sins such a hard time, he thinks that it's a pretty good matchup on the other side. But we're gonna find out. We're gonna see about that. Let's just see about that, good sir. You now have yourself Jinshin to go up against, one of the most savage Zan players that the DFC has ever seen. So this is going to be nuts. It's all on Dazer at this point. He's got to make it happen. He's got to make this look. He's got to look clean here. Because he certainly has an opponent that most people don't even know how to begin to approach. Oh, beautiful traps there. Vicious damage early on, dude. Dazer's in the lead early on. He's got some vicious hits. Holy shit, and he's like untouched. Dude, Jinshin is in trouble. Bro, what? Bro! Holy shit! This is wild! Dude, Daer is just so good, man. All right, dude, if you remember, there was a time in recent history where this guy is making it look, he's making it look easy on a Zan versus Trapsins, right? He's like, he was on the Zan, the roles were reversed, and it just looks miserable, right? And here he is on a Trapsin, and that round, that first round was very, very impressive. Hodo SS with BOS setup and IAS gloves, gores for kicking. Love it. Yeah, this is sick, man. A little bit of a life glitch there with Jinshin's life pool. It might look like after that highlight that he's at a very low life total. There's just weird glitchiness surrounding life total displays in D2R sometimes. And, you know, that's just one of them. He was certainly higher than that, but already he's like half life. And Jinshin looking for his opportunity to get in there, land some shots, but Daer just so consistent with this. And this guy don't even main Sin no more. This guy's like a Zon main. Nice chain there from Daer, just keeping the pressure on. Jinshin doesn't know what to do. Too much, man. Holy shit! My guy, what? Bro, y'all need to tip some back to this guy. Robert Waldrop, the Murder SC. This guy, I feel like, you know what? I feel like you're in the background there brewing, Murder SC. He's like, look, he's got a couple of lucky hits on me with that charger, and I'm gonna get him next time. All right, I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually a little scared. I'm like the little brother that, like, you know, gets the hit in and then just AFKs for a little bit and goes and hangs out with mom so you can't beat his ass, right? That's kind of the spot I feel myself in right now. All right, so I'm just hoping, you know, that you forget about that, then we come back in and I can take another round from you or something. Regardless, holy shit, man, thank you so much. That's like 340 bones from this guy. It's fucking wild, man. Dude, thank you so much. Big cheers, brother. That's so crazy. Yeah, this is wild, man. And honestly, we don't really see a ton of Sins, you know, doing this these days. Like, taking on Zons so successfully. And that's the thing. Like, we have revisited the Zon rules in recent history, all to come to the conclusion that Zons are in a pretty good spot. Like, there's not really much we can do. And all it's going to take is someone like Daer to come in here and show off that it is possible to get in there and have these very quick, very aggro duels on a Trapsin, on, you know, one of the FPK classes, the most known, most loved, most fun classes to play on. This guy coming in here, delivering the violence, up close and personal, fast, aggressive, and ready. This guy just coming in with all of the gear setups, the necessary strategy, and holy shit. Look, I was talking a lot of smack saying Daer had a lot to prove here, but he's doing it. This guy, he's off to a good start. True. Not necessarily an FPK setup. But still, the point is, I think that the Zon has been pretty untouched in recent history in the DFC. Just appears to be overpowered. And after revisiting a lot of stuff, we're like, there's not really much we can do. It doesn't appear like, at this point, it's just other classes that need to get good, right? Like, so maybe we just remove restrictions of other classes. You know, Zon is looking healthy. And here it is. All it takes is a player like Daer to get in there and show how to do it, man. Yeah, this is crazy. But as you can see, though, some big hits from Jinshin. And now Daer's in trouble. Down he goes. And we've got a duel, boys. Now 3-1. Still in favor of previous champ Daer. But Jinshin now getting his rhythm. Jinshin now getting his feet under him. All right, son. Let's have a look at this from Jinshin's perspective here. This guy, winner of the last round, and one of the most savage Zon players I think of all time. This guy, very experienced in so many different categories of dueling, essentially, right? Be it from melee to Zon play to even studying other classes, even dabbling his feet a bit into the Necro in this DFC. This guy literally he becomes a student of the game is what he does. And that's what you've got to be as a Zon player. When you see these Zon players up at the top, when you see Muchez, you see GVN, you see Dazer, these guys are all students of the game. They know the ins and outs of the build. They know the matchups. They know what they have to do, right? That's what it takes. And now, Jinshin getting his feet under him. He's realizing the aggro, the approach of Dazer here, getting some big damage in. Oh, man. Looks like those guidance connected. How much damage they did is the next question, but now he walks out of there. He's walking out of there trying to be methodical about getting out. It's very, very tough to do. He sets up a decoy to try to take some of the aggro of those traps. Very interesting choice there. Instead of running away, sets up the decoy to try to get him to fire at that. See, this high-level Zon play, man. Where most would run, Jinshin stands his ground and uses all of the Zan tricks at his disposal. Beautiful traps there from Dazer, and another win from Jinshin. Now 3-2, man. This is a duel. Holy shit. This is wild. Yeah, Dazer didn't break a single lock. Man, it's crazy. Yeah, he just stands his ground, man. I think Dazer is happy to be up close and personal, especially when Jinshin is on Jav's side. Because if you've noticed, when Dazer is approaching and he's very close like that, if Jinshin's on Jav's side, Dazer's kind of happy to stay close. I think he has faith in his ability to dodge those jabs, but that's the thing. You can't get too overconfident with Jinshin because he figures out your timing. Like, he realizes that, yeah, okay, that's what you want to do. Well, I'm going to make that very difficult for you. I'm going to shoot some guided arrows and make you think I'm on that plan to the point where you want to close the distance. And when you do, I've already swapped to jabs, right? Those are already coming straight at your face. Very, very good setup. Very good approach from both players here. An epic duel, really. Yeah, there it is. Jinshin waking up now. Oh, man, what a duel. Big hits there from Jinshin. Huge hit. Wow, this is nasty, man. This is a very back and forth duel so far. It's 3-2 in favor of Dazer. But all of these matches have been so close. Oh, and Dazer gets in there again. Now 4-2. Dazer takes the round, and wow, man, that shit was wild. What a wild bout. He did it. He done did it. That was actually a good duel, I gotta say. That was a very good duel. Holy shit, dude. That was pretty savage. I'm not gonna lie. That was nuts. I'm blown away. Dazer was right, man. It is totally possible. Get in there and have himself an epic duel. Let me see if he's still jamming. Oh no, these guys cut out. I don't know if these guys were like showing off gear or whatnot. I'm gonna pop back over into Javito. See what that looks like. Yeah, Bill, kill it. Kill it. He's got the music going. I think these guys are ready to go. Let's jam it. Oh my god, I don't even know if I'm ready. Holy shit, man. That was sick. Both of those guys played like savages, man. Both of them. Like, that was a good duel. That was top level Zon play versus top level Sin play. That was so nuts. Yeah, good duel. Good duel, man. That one's definitely there. All right, and now we have Jito v Lamp. Whoo, this one. Oh, a little nervous. A little nervous. Let's check out Lamp's perspective here. See what's going on. See what this guy's doing. All right, just want to point this out. Lamp is not currently in a corner. Okay, he's not currently in a corner. Oh, and look at this. All right, he still has a bit of a Sunder setup here with his... I don't think he really swapped anything out for this match. He's still got his facets in there. He's still going. No, he's still going after it. He does have max light res. It looks like he's got T-Gods there. So he is paying attention to the FOH just in case that comes down. And, you know, he's preparing. He's preparing. All right, and here we go. Those FOHs, those are hitting. Those connected, man. About 50 damage each, a little over that. Oh, that was a hit right there. So we got it. He actually caught a hit from Blizzard. Yeah, and as you can see, it still does quite a bit. It's like possibly 2 hits from Blizzard there. Looking like he's in a little bit of trouble. Yeah, no sword makes it so that you're always going to take damage, essentially. There's nothing you can do to negate the cold damage. No MDR, no nothing can stack up enough to negate the cold damage. Like, you're going to take something. And now Jito keeping his distance, throwing that FOH out there. I actually really like this. I'm surprised Lamp didn't go ES. Really surprised about that. There is a lot of trickery that Jito has up his sleeve. You know, he has a lot of things that he can do. And a lot of those, ES can just solve it. Oh, big hits, though, from Jito. Close duel. Holy shit, that was close. That was wild. Good duel, man. All right, let's get up in there with Jito, man. This guy. Savage Din player right here. Yeah, this is Lamp, the GG sorc player, man. The top sorceress player in the DFC, most highly ranked. We don't show a lot of the, you know, we've gotten the habit of not showing official DFC rankings. We'll cut over to that next, though, in between rounds, and I'll show you guys what we're looking at for the official DFC rankings. And yeah, you guys can have a look, see what she looks like over there. And it's pretty impressive. I mean, we actually fixed these in recent history, so I have to apologize. I have to throw something out there about previous DFC rankings. They were not correct. They were not official DFC rankings. They were using systems we don't use. And yeah, so we fixed it. Jito getting in there, delivering the violence, man. Look at this. All of these cold hits are still hurting, like, viciously. Yeah, see, listen to Go Gators. How can you question it when he's so highly ranked? You should be taking notes. I'm rooting for Smiter. I'm rooting for Smiter too because I'm just a Din player, man. I'll love my Smiters. By the way, Smiter VT is the hardest class to play. It's by far the hardest class to play. It's the hardest class to get a win on. It's the most rewarding when you do get a win. It's crazy, dude. It's very, very difficult to play. So, yeah, I would say Smiter is still the underdog in this matchup. Hammerden, you can get free wins. You can get free wins with a Hammerden Rage. You can, if you're in trouble, you can sit there, you can spam hams and run. Let your opponent chase you and then run into hams and win, right? You can't do that with Smiter. Like, you have an FOH at mid-range, maybe, but, like, you're not going to get there with that. Like, you need to close the distance. There are no free wins with a smiter. There, you work for all of them. All of them are impressive wins. Big Lamp fan here. Hey, dude, I'm telling you, this guy learned from the best, man. He actually had a couple of early sessions there with Doombringer. And that guy, if you guys remember, is one of the most savage sorc players ever in the DFC. He also was very well read on the class. He understood so many matchups, understood the answer to so many different things. And, you know, this guy practiced with Lamp quite a bit. Beautiful chain there from Jito. Lamp trying to lead him back into that Blizz. Ooh, shit. Okay. Beautiful chain there again from Jito. Nice little name lock. And what he's doing is, instead of chasing Lamp into his blizzes here, he's actually trying to hit him from the outside and encourage Lamp to kind of come in a little bit and give him the chance for a name lock. I actually like that. He's very low. Yeah, and that orb is actually going to do some damage too. Because again, he can't absorb anything, right? No sorb. So everything, all these cold spells are going to do some damage if they connect. Jito going back to the mana pool. Very smart here. And Jito returns a favor. He says, all right, I see you over there. He's like, I see you over there approaching me while I go to that mana pool. He's like, I'm going to return that favor. Lamp is a fan favorite. I wouldn't go that far. Lamp is a very divisive player. There's some people that hate his guts, and there's other people that got respect for the sorc, you know? Fan favorite and Lamp probably don't belong in the same sentence. But regardless of how people feel about it, Lamp is a seasoned sorceress player. Like, he is a seasoned cold sorc player. He's very good on the class in a sort of versus all, versus anything format. I don't know any of the other people. There it is. Beautiful win from Lamp. Now 1-1. Holy shit. Good duel between these two. This is actually pretty epic. Very close there, man. Lamp almost bit it from those FOHs. Good strategy. As Jito was getting lower in life there, he had a good strategy. Instead of just blindly chasing into Lamp's blizzes, he would just kind of stay at mid-range and throw an FOH. And granted, while it's not going to be a KO hit, it's not going to be some big damage hit, it is going to be enough to potentially change how Lamp approaches their engagements. So instead of dropping those blizzes and trying to lead Jito into it, Jito says, all right, I'm going to back off a little bit, and I'm going to show you some distance dueling here. I'm going to see if I can change the way that you're doing this. I'm not going to follow you into these blizzes. You're gonna have to turn towards me a little bit. You're gonna have to come on my screen, which that's exactly what Jito wants. It just gives him an opportunity to get in there and grab a name lock. Now, granted, it is an opportunity. It's not a guarantee. Lamp is most talked about DFC player. Agree. I would say yeah. Whoo! Shit! My boy, what? Holy shit, man! We getting up there. We getting up. Dude, what is this? This is so crazy. It's 360 bones. It's going right off the screen from Robert Waldrop. That's so wild, man. Hey, bro, thank you so much. Bro, you ain't got to do that. You ain't got to do. You know we got candle fuel now for like 6 months. Like, at least, right? Bro, I really appreciate that. Big cheers, brother. That's huge. Huge. If anybody's sipping on anything, whether it's the caffeine, whether it's the alcohol, or whether it's just a simple glass of water on a Thursday night, please like the stream and tip one back to Robert Waldrop. If you like the stream, it just lets us know that you've tipped one back. Okay? It's a virtual way to tip one back to this guy. Let him know. Show him some love. No, SKA he has had that sorc for a while, I think. He just usually duels on one. Oh, and he caught him there. Very close duel. And that was exactly what Jito was looking to do. He was looking at FOHs from the outside, change the way that Lamp approaches it, and give him those opportunities right there. Very close duel. 2-1 now in favor of Jito.
Good day.
Ska's a music genre? Yeah, sure is. Yeah, that was very good. See, that's the thing with a smiter, man. You always got to be ready. You always have to be ready when someone stomps. That's the thing. If you're not, your opponent picks up on it, and they realize, okay, this guy, he's free, right? This is how, when I duel Primo, this is how I know I've got his respect, right? When he, and I'm getting better as a smiter, when he stops fucking stomping me on his necro, right? Then I've realized, okay, all right, I'm getting better because he now no longer sees me as free. When they start stomping you, they see you as free, and you gotta knock that right out the dome right away, right? And that's exactly what Jito did right there. You know it, and I know it, Primo. I'm a Lamp fan, but not a Ska fan. Let's do it, Shades. Yeah, caffeine, nicotine, anything counts. Holy shit, that's so crazy, man. I just want to point this out too. Robert Waldrop, super generous, and for like the last several DFCs has donated like a ridiculous amount, so much, in fact, I've actually, just to give you a little bit of a hint, all right, as to what we've put this to, right? Because I like to kind of give back in a way, right? And use it towards improving, right? I've started up a Korean YouTube channel for Diablo 2, all right? I've done it, all right? I'm not going to say what it is. You'll just have to naturally find it. I just started it like yesterday, but I invested in some software, some programs to help me be able to like talk in different languages in my voice. I can only, it takes a long time to go through and like retranscript shit, but like so cool. I think it has some potential to possibly even spread the love of the DFC to places it's never been. So you know, we'll see eventually. Yeah. Coolly trying to join Kin, obviously. Yeah, right? Yeah. Just working my way in. I know I got to climb my way up. A little bit of audiological glitches here. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about it. We're gonna cut that real quick. We're gonna bring it back. We're gonna give it some time to figure itself out. Just give it some time, figure itself out. It's all because the din is so violent, right? And it breaks the game so violent. I never thought about that, but the K probably does stand for something like with Korea. Oh shit, the game crashed? Damn, son. That sucks. I hope Bill didn't fall asleep at the keyboard and is just jamming that macro while the game's out. Hope he doesn't do anything too bad. You never know. It's possible. I have some extras for you, Primo. It's possible that you caught it on a buy instead of a sell, but there's a 33% chance that happens, possibly even less. Yep, exactly. You must be kimchi. You must like kimchi and take StarCraft quiz to join Ken. I take it you've tried, Max. Damn, son. Currently 2-1 in favor of Jito. Insane, man. All right. The audiological glitches have sorted themselves out. Jito in a lot of trouble. Lamp looking good here. Lamp is in a very good spot. Very healthy life total. Yeah, I honestly got the feeling about that with Muchez that it was one of those days. I've seen Muchez beat that before. I know Muchez can beat that. No, granted, not a lot of Dins have the capabilities of Toshank, but I know that Muchez can beat that. I think it was when you're feeling it, some days you're feeling it, and when you're not, other days you're not. There's nothing wrong with that, man. There's nothing wrong with it. It happens. Some days you're feeling it, some days you're not. Nothing wrong with that. To be fair, Jess has stated on multiple occasions he hates the matchup and will just smite the Zon. Well, that's not necessarily what was going on there. I think at the end, you know, and I'll have to go back and check the tapes, but at the end, what was happening is Toshank got a few smites in there, and he was doing a great job of like smite, FOH, telestomp combo, cutting with hammers and everything. He's doing a great job with that. But then at the end, I think he like landed a couple of smites, and Muchez was just like, all right, fuck this, and he literally just starts impaling him. And I'm pretty sure there was probably a secret understanding of like no grief, no impale. It wasn't specifically stated, but I think there was like the understanding of that, and I think he just threw it out the window. He's like, all right, you know what, fuck this. I just think when you're feeling it, you're feeling it. When you're not, you're not. I know he can beat that. It's just, I just think today he wasn't feeling it. Yeah, it was Hodo Smite. Yeah, exactly. Hodo Smite, not Grief. Now, that being said, it is actually still possible to beat a Zon if you're really good with just straight Hodo Smite on an HDIM. But the thing is, like, it takes a lot of... Like, it takes a lot. You know, it's not necessarily going to be free. Yeah, Scourge only buffs the charge damage, but yeah, like if you're charging in to get a lock, the Scourge will the Scourge has a chance of hitting 3 times as hard, but it won't buff the smite damage. No, I like using Hodo Scourge just because why not? Like, you always have the strength for it on a Din, and it's like, why not? It's free damage with a charge, if you get it. Yeah, like I said, there was nothing really stated. There was nothing really stated about restrictions of the match. Theoretically, it could have been Grief v Impale. But even then, I have actually seen Impale versus Grief before. And that's a bad one. Yep, like the Zon can win that one pretty easily. So far, it doesn't really feel that much different than a regular duel, honestly, Max. Like, it doesn't feel that much different. But then again, I think Javito he's chosen... He's been very conservative with it, right? He's been like, okay, I'm just going to go up like 20, 30 more than I usually would, maybe. But I don't think he's focused on getting like 85 cold res in all of this. You know, and then overstacking. But this literally just feels like a regular, I almost don't even notice the difference. Yeah, he's at 75 after Pierce for sure, though. And the other thing is, Lamp hasn't really changed his build at all. He's kind of gone in and is like, okay, well, this is what I'm working with. Not necessarily. If you hold charge, Lamp is deceptive. The short tellies make people think that he doesn't know how to duel and doesn't know how to CT and escape. take it from someone who has tried to charge lock lamp before, it doesn't work. Like, he knows enough. He'll still, ironically, still short telly around you. He'll just short telly you into a bunch of blizzes and prepare for desync. Like, he's not dumb. Charge is it's broken in D2R. You get stuck on an opponent, you get charge locked onto your target, which that shouldn't happen. So it's just a free win. If you try to charge in, it's a free win for the Gold Sword. 100% free. They'll just kite you into a long stretch, blizz, charge, you know, blizz, telly, 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 blizz, telly, telly, telly. Like, that's it. It's free. It's free. Now, granted, charge is really good. I think not enough people actually charge into an engagement. Like, a lot of them look for the name lock, which is good. But, you know, in situations where your opponent may also be looking for a name lock, charging is a really good way to close the distance, I think. But in this matchup in particular, I probably wouldn't run it. Just because if they realize that, they'll just drop a blizz in between you and them, and then it's pretty vicious. Nice locks there from Jito. Close round here so far. I think, is it tied up? Ooh, man, nice kiting there from Lamp. GG, holy shit, man. Yeah, I'll have to get an official look at the score here. But real quick, get ready for the blinding light. All right, here we are, man. This is just to give you the rundown. These are the official rankings in the DFC as of right now, and just to sort of shed some light. All right, it might not look very official. At this point, I think Toshank has moved up to champ. Of course, we'll get that swapped around, you know, at the end of the stream. However, just to make some clarifications about how this works, if you're fresh into the DFC, never heard about it before, and you're like, wow, how do these rankings shake out? These are the official rankings of the DFC. Any other rankings are sort of estimates. They might be based on ELO or whatnot. It's very simple how it works in the DFC. Just get wins. It doesn't matter how many losses you have, just get wins. In the last 100 days, that's all we look at. If you had a rough patch, you tried last year, you got your head caved in, you got 20 straight losses, and you're like, man, I'll never come back from that. No, you're fine. It actually doesn't matter how many losses you have. All that we look at is your wins. How many wins do you have in the last 100-day cycle? It's a ever-changing, ever-evolving thing, right? How many wins in the last 100-day cycle? And if you're tied with someone else, it actually looks at this. It looks at total duels. So if you've lost 20 times, and some people are going to be like, well, that doesn't make any sense. Trust me, when you think about it, it really does make sense, and it's actually way better. You rank higher than someone if you have 20 losses and 5 wins, and they have 5 wins and 0 losses. You rank higher. You have 25 duels. They have 5. They might have showed up. The system might have worked really well for them early on. You have more experience, and you rank higher. That's what it is. If they get 6 wins, they'll rank higher than you. But that's basically the shakedown of it. So, you know, that being the case, you can tell some savage players here. Like Daer, Polytheist, Toshank, Jito, and Lamp actually very close in the rankings here as well. Julvan, Jinshin, Butter, Punch, Squigs, all these guys in the top 10 rank. Savages. Absolute savages. And then even the top 20, man. Look, Gators hasn't touched the keyboard in fucking, you know, in the DFC in weeks. This guy's still number 12. Like, still in top 20. Hasn't even touched it in a while. Like, it's all comes down to how many wins you got, man. That's what starts racking up. That's what counts. And here we are, man. Back to it. I believe Lamp has pulled ahead. I think he has. I'm 16, what the fuck? Yeah, savage, man. I should be number 1, but I mean, should be number 1. I think, Clint. You're savage player. Nah, dude, honestly, this is what triggered this. I was making matchups this week, and I should have noticed something weeks ago, and I think this is something, I believe Sound set this up, or maybe with the help of other people, to try to bring some consistency between the two, like, dashboard and everything, and there's no problem with that. It's not how the DFC works and ever has. But I noticed that when certain people weren't ranking as high as I thought they should, such as Lamp, or such as Javito, such as yourself even, I'm like, this doesn't make any sense. Like, some of these guys should be way higher. And then I looked and it's referencing something else, so I'm like, oh shit, we got to rebuild this. But here it is, man. Lamp actually still took that 4-2. Pretty rugged. Lamp gets there on the Cold Sorc. I told you it was going to be tough for this Din, man. Din's got it rough out there. Din's got it rough. But yeah, Javitos, dude, good duel, man. Absolutely savage. I knew it was going to be tough. Even with these new weird little rules for this matchup. That one was sick. Yeah, man. All right. So, look, your death was not in vain, Javito, okay? Your death was not in vain, and here's why. This is what we do at, you know, a lot of times when it comes to rule changes, that I'm not saying anything's going to change with cold stack rules, but there's so many ideas that seem to pop out there, and I love Lamp because he's down for whatever. He steps in, he doesn't complain, he's just like, let's fucking do this, I got faith in myself, puts on a show, kicks some ass, right? Big cheers to Lamp, because I think that was actually pretty savage, right? Like, just gets in there, even with these like random rules that are throwing him off, doesn't care, gets in there, still gets a dub. Crazy. Speaking of dubs, holy shit, Robert W. Bro, big cheers, thank you so much, man. You are too kind, brother, too kind. That is so wild. Another 20 spot from this guy. Please leave a like on the stream. That's basically you just tipping one back to Mr. Robert Waldrop, Murder SC, LLD champion and aficionado. This guy's good, man. He's good and super generous. Holy shit, man. Thank you so much. Big cheers. But yeah, so these are the official rankings. You know, it basically it shakes out like this. If you think about it, some people, like I said, they're gonna see this and they're gonna think like, oh well, I should be ranked higher if I'm 5-0 and someone else is 5-20. Completely disagree, especially with how the challenge system works. Essentially, the rankings really don't matter too much until you're in the top 10, right? So in the top 10, those are the people that often will get title shots. The pool is limited for title shots to basically people who are in top 10 with very few exceptions. And it almost doesn't matter the number that you're at, right? So now think of it this way. Even though someone comes in, they might be 5-0, let's assume it takes 5 wins to get into the top 10, right? It's probably higher than that, but let's assume it is. Someone's 5-0, the other person's 5-20. The other person that's 5-20 lost 20 times before they started winning. They know more about the opponents. They're more well-read. They're more ready to be in the top 10, right? They have more experience. The other person might have just come in. They might be kicking ass, but they still have a bit more to prove. You know what I mean? Like, as opposed to in ranking to the other guy. It totally makes sense. Even though, like, if you think about it in another way and you're like, well, logically it doesn't make sense. You can't think about it too logically. Like, you have to think about it from an experience and time investment standpoint from people, right? Like, those are the people that showed up for all of those matches, learned, became students of the game, turned around and improved. Their story is one of better expertise, right? Like, and that's how it is. I like that the ranking system actually works that way. It looks at total duels if there's a tie. You know, so you'll always rank higher if you have losses than someone else with the same amount of wins. Like, it's kind of wild, but rewards experience, right? Rewards experience. But also heavily discouraged dueling if you have a flawless record and want to protect your rank. Exactly. Like, that's the other thing is, let's say you go 5-0 and then someone else up and coming, let's say the roles are reversed. That 5-0 person is just like, well, I've been kicking ass. Then someone comes up and gets their 5th win and humbles them. They still don't outrank them. The other guy now he's been humbled, right? Shit, he's learned something from that duel. You have more dueling knowledge than this other guy at this point. Like, in the DFC, you have more experience. Therefore, if there's a tie with the amount of wins, that's what it comes down to. There's no elo. It also doesn't care. It also rewards you for dueling. It also rewards you and doesn't make it so that if you get a loss, it's a complete loss. It's a duel that actually ranks you up in the event of a tie. So it rewards people for sticking it out, actually doing the duel. And that is, I think, the best reward in the DFC, is that even your losses can count for something. So yeah, like that's I love that. It's still, as you can see with the top 10, really doesn't make a huge difference with the rankings. Like, eventually it all shakes out, and especially in the top 10, you'll see the nastiest duelers, right? It's just simply how it is. And then in that case, you know, if Toshank had more losses than Polytheist, he might be and assume they had the same amount of wins. If he had more losses, he'd be ranked higher than Polytheist. He's been in more duels, right? Totally makes sense. And as it should. He showed up to more events. He's kicked some ass. The wins only carry you so far, but that's all we care about. The losses, they can help you too. Really like how that works, dude. I think the ranking system's in a really good spot. That being the case, man. All right, I think this is Jeff P over here, about ready to throw down. I can check and see what's going on. Who just? I think this guy, did he get thrown in last minute? Hold up, what's going on with the card here? Hold up. Just saw Lamp's message. Lamp and Jinshin actually planning on getting their match in from last week, which is pretty savage. I guess later on, though. Man, I hope we get to see it. They said it's probably off stream, but we'll see. We'll see. All right, dude. Yeah, so this is Jeff P versus... All right, who is this? I'm trying to find this on the card here. I'm not sure if Jeff P was actually on this card. I think it might have been one from last week. Let me double check. Jeff P, though, really making a big statement here early on in the DFC. I think it might have been. Holy shit, dude. Evil, who is that? Let's see. Jeff P. Was it from last week? Oh, it's Nightfall versus Jeff P. Okay, thank you. Sorry. I was gonna say Evil. I was like, I know that. I know who that is. Yet Nightfall. Also keeping an eye on some players that have popped in the Discord from Melee. I see player name up in there. He might be ready to throw down with some team Melee duels. I know Murder SC is around, and he's also ready for them Melee duels. Basically, all we need is one more. We just need one more DFC Melee dueler to get up in here, and we can do twos. So that could be going on after this. Melee duels, 2v2. Where Wolf Barb at, man? Dude, Jeff P on this Necro. This is wild. Very tough match, I think, for Nightfall. The Din certainly doesn't have the advantage here. That's for sure, right? The Din doesn't have really many advantageous matchups. But then, when you pair that with the savage skills of Jeff P, this guy has come in on... you know, we've seen a few times on the Necro here, but this guy is actually in a lot of different Discords doing some PvP all around with some really good advice, really good strategies. Also, speaking of students of the game, this guy's certainly one of those, right? This guy knows the in and outs of dueling strategies for a lot of different classes. Like, this guy is very well rounded, and you can tell here, this guy Jeff P going in with the bone wand here. That's the bone rune word, it looks like. And that's for max damage versus the H-Gen. He's getting in there, throwing some vicious spears. Spears win fights, man. That's what it is. And when you get in there, you're ready with those spears. It doesn't give the H-Den much time to react, right? Like, the H-Den's going to come in. He's going to look for a stomp. He's gonna possibly look for a combo. But the longer he kicks around, man, the less time he has. And those spears really make it so that he doesn't have a lot of time at all. Nightfall having trouble closing the distance and figuring out a good angle on him. But oh yeah, he scores a hammer there. It looks like that hammer potentially didn't have a concentration behind it, though. It hit, and it was, I think it took like 700 life away. So it's possible that the last second, Nightfall was looking to teleport away. Like, looking to teleport away, swapped his aura, boom. Oh my god! And there it is! He caught him that time, though. Certainly some concentration behind that one. And he was very low. Nightfall was very low. Yeah, oh, that's definitely what it is. Yeah, I think that's what you got to do. Like, you have to... This matchup versus a Necro is you have to feel out. This is one of those Din versus Necro matchups where you want the Din to think that you're free. You almost... This is what I love doing in this matchup in particular. I love playing Red Herring. It's not hard for me because it involves acting like you're a worse dueler than you really are, right? So a lot of people assume I am a really bad dueler. So it's actually easy to fall into that role as an H-Gen in this matchup. Then, when you get into that role, the Necro will start aggressing you more. And when that happens, just what Nightfall did right there is what you look for. You look for those stomps like, oh shit, I'm running away, you're too quick and too aggressive, and then boom, Hammerfield just waiting for you, bud. Like, yeah, that's how you gotta do it. See, it's all a mind game, man. Din tricks involve a lot of mind games. That's just what it is. Yeah, Jeff is fun to watch. Jeff is an extremely good player, man. But the thing is, Jeff also has some tricks up his sleeve, and he won't get overconfident with that. He'll notice Nightfall's style there, and I think getting caught like that, I think he's like, okay, I get it. I see what you're doing. I see what you're up to. The thing is, you can't underestimate Nightfall. This guy has so much experience on so many different classes, so many different divisions of PvP. You can't underestimate him. He is also very familiar with the tricks. He's ready, right? Like, this guy knows. He's got tricks up his sleeve. It'd be a mistake to underestimate him. We've seen this guy fell some pretty heavy dudes in the past. Ooh, beautiful spears. Oh, an amazing hammer trap there from Nightfall. Huge win. Now 2-1, I believe, in favor of Nightfall. That's huge, man. That's tough. Nightfall, I love the way he's playing this. Getting aggressive. You know, he's trying to pick his shots, but most importantly, he's being patient. You have to be patient in the Necro v Din matchup. It does not favor the Din. Like, you can't just go and straight aggro and chain stomp and all of this. People think you can, but you can't. Like, that's a ticket to death is what it is. You're not going to get away with it versus a good Necro. You know, they're going to have those bone spirits waiting for you. Okay, there it is. It's 2-2. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing. Jeff is he's very brave. I think Jeff has a lot of confidence in his abilities on a Necro, as he should. And, you know, but that's the thing. As a Din player, you kind of have to capitalize on that. You have to... it actually is better to go up against a very confident Necro, right? Someone who is going to make this dirty, right? Because that's what you're hoping for. The shittiest ones are when Necros just sit and spam across the map because they really don't know how to duel. It's like you might get there as an H10, you might not. It all kind of depends. But, like, it's just going to be a long, boring duel where you might get there. But then if the Din wants to leech you too, he'll just start spamming hams, and then who knows what's going to happen. Like, you kind of want a Necro that has some confidence because it makes the duel interesting, fun, engaging, quick, and violent. And so far, Jeff P has got the better of these exchanges here. Some very quick, well-placed spears. Yeah, he's very, very good. Damn, son. Now 3-2 in favor of Jeff P. Yeah, exactly. So confident he's got no bone armor. No bone armor. He just says, yeah, screw it. No bone armor. We don't need that shit. By the way, what's up, Goat Name? Good to see you, man. Yeah, dude, that happens a lot, man. It happens a lot. There's a lot of times where hammers hit with no cons. It's feels bad, but happens a lot. Dude, it's just like, it's a thing where when people play dins, when people play hammer dins, back in LOD it was different because you would just charge desync, right? But in D2R, it almost has to be like muscle memory to get your concentration up and always have it up when you're casting hammer. Like, that's just it's like a muscle memory thing. It's hard to describe, but it's like the more you jam it, the more you know. And even when you know it, you can still fuck it up. Like, it actually, I've done it a couple times in the past, like, few months, where, like, you actually landed a good ham, but when you stomped, the first frame, you didn't have cons up. And it was like, oh, that sucks. So that ham hits and it's weak. Yeah, but dude, I mean, Din, people think the auras are overpowered, but the fact that you have to have them on, you know, right click and have to have them in combination with your other skills makes it so that all of the stomps and all of the trickiness with the Din is very subjective and it just requires two things to be active: your main attack and your aura. It takes some muscle memory, dude, and there ain't nobody perfect at it. Beautiful shots and name locks there from Jeff, and there it is. I think that is 4-2 in favor of Jeff P. Savage Necro player climbing up the ranks. Savage opponent here in Nightfall. Holy shit, very nicely done, man. All right, bros, I think we jamming. I think we bout jamming here. I see Wolf Barb up in this game, and you guys know that I've been sitting here just waiting and ready to go. We've got some special shit going down. All right, I'm gonna have to figure out what this game name is because, well, we've got a potential team melee match about ready to throw down. Is it in Murder SC's game? I think it might be this one. Was it Murder SC's game? Nope, it's not that one. Or maybe it's this. Nope, not that one. PM'd it to you on Discord? Oh, yeah. Okay, hold up. It went to message requests. Hold up. Fucking shit. All right, here we go. GG, accept. Thanks, player name. All right. Oh, whoops. I'm in here on a Zan. Let me go grab my Din. Let me go grab the Din here. I'm actually gonna... Hold on, I'm gonna get in a hell game with this guy. In a hell game with this guy. We're gonna swap over to here. Go get the Din. We got multiple things going on at once. This is how you have to roll. If you want to be a professional, you gotta be violent. And you gotta multitask. Just how it is. Alright, we're gonna turn this down so we don't hear any of these Charcy sounds. We don't need that shit. We're just waiting on declone. Alright. Violencia. Let's fucking go. Alright, boys, this is the first ever melee team duel match. And these are gonna work a little bit differently than I think most people are used to. Full send. All right, yeah. So this is what it's going to be. We're actually going to be hostile to everybody, as strange as it sounds, right? We're going to be hostile to everybody, and we're just gonna throw down, right? We're gonna throw down. We're gonna get some vicious hits in there, and even our teammate we're actually hostile to, and there's a reason for that. It's so that your auras don't buff them. You're just on a team in spirit, right? On a team in spirit. And here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get in here and spiritually kick some fucking ass is my goal. I'm going to spiritually wreck. I think we're probably going with massive damage here. I think that's how we want to set this up. Massive damage. ED life. Yup, let's get it. Yeah, I'm ready to spiritually fucking ravage these guys. All right, me and Wolf Barb is on a team right now. We're gonna do some 2v2s, and I think we'll do FT10, man. I think we'll do FT10 Cooley skirmish match later where we can buff each other. Yeah, sure. All right, so FT10, is that how these usually go? Or FT7? FT10. Let's fucking jam it, man. Oh, I'm so excited about that. Let's fucking go. All right, man. First ever melee team duel in the DFC. This one's gonna be epic. All right, and here we go. Me and Wolf Barb on a team versus Fakin Hell and Junk Man. All right, yeah, so how these work is that the first two people in the line will start swinging, right? And then when one of them goes, when one of them goes down, we'll start swinging like this. If I go down, my teammate will pick it up and go after that guy next. And then it keeps moving down the chain, right? If Fakin Hell goes, we take on Junk Malone next, or Junk Man 1 next, right? So Junk will stand down here. He'll stand behind his teammate. And then we fight it out in a line. First, it's me and Fakin Hell. And then when one of us drops, the next person in line just takes over. All right, and here we go. Let's go, baby. Big hits. We need something big. We need something big. We need it big right here. There it is. All right, now we're going on next. All right, I got some damage in, baby. We're getting him in there. He ain't even fighting back. He ain't going for it. He gonna learn today. He gonna learn today. And there it is, baby. Just acing it for the first one, man. It's just how we roll. It's just what we do, man. Welcome to the DFC Team Melee matches. Let's fucking go. All right, look, some might have said that was a little bit of cheese, you know, going in there and just swinging, even though my second opponent clearly wasn't ready, didn't know what was going on. Look, we're gonna take it. All right, we're going for it. All right, here we go. Round 2, baby. It's now 1-0 FT10. Let's fucking do this. Let's fucking do this, baby. Oh my God, I did some damage though. Get him, Wolf. Get him. There it is. All right. That's my boy, Wolf. Let's go, baby. I did some work, bro. I did some work. Holy shit, this is a close one. Oh my God, is Junk gonna get it? Come on, Wolf Barb. Oh my God, holy shit, what a duel. All right, 1-1. 1-1, baby. All right, this is pretty savage, man. This is pretty nuts. close one, man. And I think Junkman 1 he's also a Wolf Barb. That's crazy. So we've got a Din and Wolf Barb versus Din and Wolf Barb. This is sick. All right, here we go. Round 3, baby. Ooh. Ooh. We need those big hits, dude. I'm leaving my teammate in a rough spot like this. We need some hits. We need some hits. All right, I got some hits in there. Get him quick. There you go. There you go. No damage on Wolf Barb. Let's go. Come on, Wolf Barb. You've got to be the better Wolf Barb. You've got to feel it. You've got to know and believe in yourself somewhere deep down that you are the best Wolf Barb ever. He's getting there. He's fucking getting there. My teammate is getting there. Oh, there it is, baby. 2-1. Yeah, that's right. Channel your inner fury. Yeah, see, we're always on the front lines. We're one of those front lines Dins, dude. We're one of them front lines Dins. We don't mess around. We get up on the front lines, we throw down. It's just what we do.
I can't carry it anymore.
By the way, what's up, Bruno? Furry, not fury. Channel your inner furry. That's right. Look at this. All right, here we go. Next round. Ooh, off to a rough start here. Uh-oh, my teammate's in trouble. Teammate is in big trouble. Look at this. Fucking hell, still rough. Oh my god. All right. It's returning the favor. Yo, all right. Okay. I see what this is. I see what we've got to do. I'm going to make a little bit of a swap here, I think. All right, we're going in. We're going in with Rune Master. Underutilized, underused weapon here. We're going in with it. We're going to try. All right, here we go. Not sure that's going to be a good one. Come on, Wolf Barb. You've got this. Oh my god, he's taking some big damage early on. Fucking hell, so hard to hit. Wolf Barb is in a lot of trouble. Come on, baby. I believe. I believe. He's holding on. I believe. Oh, yuck. Damn, son. Wow. All right. All right. All right, we're off to a good start. We just got to roll the digital dice. I have to have faith that this is the right thing to do. I've opted to go kind of away from crushing blow and go more towards that vicious damage. All right, we've got 8.5k. We've got some pretty nasty deadly strike, I think. Oh, 44. Not great, not terrible. Rolling the dice, man. 23k zeal. Let's fucking go. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, what is this? We're gonna have to swap the... Yeah, I think we're gonna have to swap out. I can't take the Din. I can't take the Din. I got no shot. I'll be able to take a dilapidated Din, I think. Yeah, we're getting slapped now, dude. Like in 4-2, me and Wolfbarb, we trying to come up ahead here. This is what I've chosen. I've gone with more raw damage and just relying on a hopeful deadly strike, right? And I think I still hit the break point. I'm pretty sure. I haven't checked, but I think it's above 60, and you hit it, and we definitely get there. We've got our 50 DR. We've got pretty vicious defense here. That's definitely what we want, right? 23k AR. We may need more, but there's no real big way to get it, I don't think. All right, here we go. There it is. Come on, baby. We need this. We need this. We need big hits here. We need to get there. Need big damage. We got our work cut out for us. Damn, son. Damn, son. All right. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to do here. Wolves just OP. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do. I'm not sure if focusing on damage and AR was the right thing. Try a bit more AR. I don't know how I would get. I guess I could swap weapons. Yeah, we need more AR. We need to just hit. All right, so this is my second swap. Final one. We got to make this count. All right, so can't use death. I have no rare weapons that with AR. Do I have any sandbagged for prizes somewhere? Nope. Damn. I don't have the ability. Yeah, I don't have the ability, but what we can do is just go back to lowering our target's defense and hopefully doing it like this will get us there. Man, this is a tough one. Crushing blow. Yeah, I think this is the most amount of AR we can possibly get on our guy. We're gonna go with it. Yeah. I think this is the way to go. So what did he say? Death is G fucking G. I mean EDC. Yeah. All right. This might be the way to do it. All right. Last swap. I think we've got everything. Cannot be frozen. We might have a little too much IAS, but that's actually no. We don't. Well, I think we're fine. I think this all shakes out well. All right. Here we go. Let's go, Wolfbar. Big hits, man. He's off to a good start. Off to a really good start here. This is going to be good. If he can get through one opponent and weaken the Din for me, at least. He might even be able to beat the Din. There it is. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh, there it is. We got this one. We fucking got this one. Here we go, baby. No shot, we ain't got this one. There it is, baby. Whoo! All right. There it is. All right, this was the swap we needed. This is looking good. Painful to watch? What do you mean? What do you mean? What am I doing wrong? Oh my gosh. All right, here we go. Let's do this again. Uh-oh, Wolfbarb in trouble early. Uh-oh. My teammate's got to do some pretty significant damage, I think. I don't know. We haven't really seen the power yet of this EDC because Wolfbarb been carrying. His shoulders must be getting heavy, dude. His shoulders must be feeling some type of way right now. Holy shit, these two guys are just jamming it. Probably because of my graphics. I had to lower them down. We're running multiple versions of D2. Does he get there? Oh man, thank God he got through. Am I not hostile to the other guy? Oh no, we're hostile. Alright, we just don't. Alright, here we go. Oh my God. Holy shit. Close duel. Yo, what's up, Laser? Oh, the band attack? I say it's all in good fun anyway, man. Like, I'm admittedly not familiar, and I don't know what it looks like. But I think Fury is fine, right? Or they're using Feral Rage or something. I'm not sure. I don't know how to tell the difference. Holy shit. Wolf Barb in trouble. He's mounting for a comeback here. Mountain for a comeback. Holy shit, he gets it. All right, here we go. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Whew! Holy shit. Good duel. Yeah, it's a cosmetic you can get, Omar. Yeah, it's pretty easy to unlock. You just options and then video, and you mess with your things like this. Just simple. Gives them a whole new cosmetic. Makes them look like a raggedy. Makes them look like the wolf from the game Werewolf back in the day, which I think is the only way a wolf should look. Oh man, holy shit, fucking hell, this guy is insane. This guy is insane. That Den, I think I just tap out to that Den. He's beat me like every single time, I think. With the exception of that, like, the first round. I don't think I have the gear. I don't think I have the... I just have all the basics, man. I have all the easy noob stuff. I don't think I got this. That Den needs to be significantly dilapidated. Gotta buy Vessel of Hatred and 10 bags of Diablo 4 gummy worms to get it. Yeah, fulls are super rare. I need to get my hands on one. Yeah, so Wolf Howl's a pretty savage item. It's single-handedly how all the barbs become wolf barbs. Like, that's how they have to do it. Oh, what is this? Oh, damn, son. Damn, son. Alright, he says try this. Yeah, he says try this right here. Alright, that might be a little better. Our Deadly Strike is down a little bit, but damn, that AR is through the roof now. That AR is big. And it's a Berserker Axe, too. Very good attack frames on that. Or very good attack speed versus damage on that. Back in hell, praying to the RNG gods. Alright, we got this. We got this, no problem. Too much AR? Never. Oh, there it is. Wolf Barb in for the solo win, man. What's he even need me for? What does he even need me for? 7-5, baby. Big comeback time. Dude, Wolf Barb is a savage. I'll see if I can bring up his weapon here that he's got. This weapon is so good, man. Hold up, see if we can get it. This is the weapon that he showed off to me here. Let me see if I can. Oh, it's in big mode over here.
I am overburdened.
It's in a little bit of big mode. But yeah, holy shit, this thing is nuts. Y'all can see that, right? I got my OBS up. No, y'all can't. All right, hold up. We'll show it in a sec. We'll show it after this. We'll show it right after this, my friends. Alright, here we go. Oh, Wolf Barb in trouble. Holy shit, Wolf Barb. Holy shit! Come on, baby. AR. AR for the win. We connecting. We connecting more than we used to, but is it gonna be enough? Oh my god, close one. Good duel. Wow, that was a nail biter. It's 7-6 right now, FT10. Let's fucking go, baby. Oh yeah, we've also got, this is Wolf Barb's screen right here. That's why I was wondering why I was hearing some shit in the background. I was like, where's that coming from? That's exactly where it's coming from. And I'll get ready to, cut over to that, actually. So we can see that as well. If I go down, y'all can see it from Wolf Barb's perspective, you know. Let's actually see if we can do it like this. Oh, there we go. Savage. Savage. We're looking at Wolf Barb's screen now. This is really good. Ooh, showing it off. There it is, dude. Oh, good stuff. Look at this. I should have got good with my camera skills early on, because I can swap back and forth between me and my opponent. Holy shit, man. Wolf Barb in trouble. Wolf Barb in trouble. What is this? Oh my god, barely. We got a big mountain to climb here. Very big mountain to climb. It ain't gonna happen. Holy shit, man. That is just wild. That is wild. Wow. Whew. Shit. Shit. Yeah, this Berserker Axe, though, I can already feel it. It's just better. I need to get me a full Zerker Axe of godliness. It's just... The Zerker Axe I'm rocking now, way different, way better. This thing is nuts. Cruel Fool, no IAS. In fact, hold on. I think I don't hit my IAS breakpoints with this. I should have looked at this. I know I've done way too many swaps at this point, but hold on. Let me swap up one thing. I actually don't think I hit my IAS breakpoints. I think I need more. Yeah, I was like, okay. Something's wrong here. It was sort of a last-minute swap. Forgive me, okay. 60 IAS was 0, is that what it is? Oh, shit. Okay, so... we still don't technically hit it. Sorry, probably... Alright, let's make another one. We gotta give up on a little bit of AR. We're gonna go here, 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 and you know what? We'll go here too. Fuck it. We now have cannot be frozen. Let's jam it. AR back to being in the trash, but it's so hard to balance these things, man. So hard. All right. Whoops. Oh, we're cutting over to the violence. We'll get there when we get there. Don't worry. A little bit of an epic build up here. All right. Oh my God. Our boy's in trouble. Our boy's in trouble, man. Holy shit. Okay. Just need some big hits here. We just need some big hits. We've got this. We just need some big hits. We can come back. We can do this. We can do this. This is legitimately possible. It's legitimately possible. There it is, man. The dream is still alive. It makes a big difference when you got the AR, huh? When you got the attack frames.
Stay bricked.
Stay bricked, Brandell. Hey, what's up, man? Thank you so much for the 10 spot, brother. Big cheers to you. We're doing some team melee duels right now. It is 8-7. This is an epic matchup. We've got Wolf Barb on the front lines here. We got me on the back lines. Yeah, you'll see that little Dan in the background there, just swinging away. That's me. That's me doing my thing. All right, Wolf Barb. Wolf Barb and some... Well, this is a back and forth, actually. Pretty even matchup between these two for the first couple of rounds. Oh, man. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, shit. He got a big hit there in at the last second, though. He got a big hit in there, which I think is going to make a big difference in this duel. I think that probably made all the difference right there. That big hit. I'm telling you, that made all the difference. Holy shit, he scored a big one. Half-lifed me, dude. Friggin' half-lifed me. Right before I engaged with his teammate there. Holy shit. That made all the difference in that duel. Sure. Yeah, Angelic Fools is no bueno. Yeah, for sure. I think that was a big mistake. I just kind of threw this on and didn't really think. But I think we're good now. Alright, here we go. Let's do this. He's going to need some help answering Fack in here. Alright, here we go. We've got this. Alright. We're on the front lines. Big hit. Big hit, dude. We need to weaken him. We need to get some hits in here. We need to weaken him. Alright. Back over to our teammate. He's got to finish the job. We at least got some damage in, but holy shit, man. He's so good at half-lifing you. He's so good at half-lifing you before you engage with his teammate. He gets through the first one, and he half-lifes the next. And that's really rough, man. What are you talking about, Brand? What am I missing? Holy shit, Wolf Barb. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. We just need some RNG. We need some hits, man. We need some hits. Come on, baby. Damn, son. Oh. Oh. Shit. Good duels, though. Very fun melee match among the Titans here. Among the melee Titans. Oh, since you tried buffing each other? Want to do a buffed one? For show? Let's jam it. All right, so it'll be here. It is. All right, we're gonna do it. We're gonna make it happen. We're gonna make it happen. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do a buffed one, where the Barb's gonna bow me and all of this here too. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be great, man. Oh shit! Y'all better watch out now. Y'all better watch out now. All right, I'll be on the front lines if you want. Try to get through this. Try to get through. GG's, man. I'm chat bugged. Oh, word. Chat bugged? Son of a bitch. Dude, they brought the server down earlier. Did you see that? I wonder if it has something to do with that. Have you tried restarting the client too? Like restart the client, make a new game? Sometimes that helps. Let me first, he says. All right. All right. We'll let him go first. Put him in the captain's seat here. Yeah, there we go. I like it. All right, here we go. Holy shit. Holy shit. Damn, son. Damn, son. Oh, okay, we got there. We got there. Now this is now I think we got this. There's no shot we ain't got this, right? I'm coming in with barbed bow. Ain't no shot I ain't got this. Zero shot, baby. All right, that's just to put the stamp down on things. That's just to put the stamp down right there. That's how we do, you know? Just gotta put that stamp down. All right, boys. I also see Bankai up in here, so I'm gonna see if we can get over into his duel here real quick. This guy looking like he's about ready to throw down. I say we go after it. Say we get in there. Let's check it out. Good duels, man. First ever epic melee match in teams there. Holy shit. Yeah, we should have checked out the gear after that and everything. I know also Murder SC was supposed to be in there. Sorry about that, bro. I thought you might have been when I started. Then we started, and I was just like, oh shit, we've started. I didn't see Murder SC up in there. Yeah, dude, look, I'm down for another one. That's what I say. If we get a lull in the action or something, I'm down for another one. This is what I actually try to work my way out of duels in the DFC, like just because there's so much to manage. Like there's so many people that just duel randomly, like, you know, and that's how you have to have it. It's kind of hard to like say, hey, here's a schedule and you got to show up at this time. Like good luck with everybody that has lives and their own things that they're doing and stuff. Kind of just have to take it as it comes. But a lot of times I feel like my duels are in the way. You know what I mean? So I try to work my way out of them as much as possible to try to stay out of other people's way. But yeah, like it's crazy. That was actually a very, very fun duel. That was wild, man. Holy shit. Wow. First ever epic melee teams match in the DFC. That was nuts. All right, we've got Bankai over here. Bankai on the Sin versus Squigs on the Neck. We haven't seen much for Bankai on the Sin here. This is this the first time we've seen him on a Sin? Yeah, restarting D2. Oh, dude, restart the client too. So like when you kick it down, Murder, restart the client. Like kick out of it, relog back in. And usually that fixes the chat bug. Usually. If it doesn't, it's a server-based thing and it really sucks. Oh, sweet. Oh, wait. Was Murder SC in that? Wait, hold on. He wasn't. That was... Okay, all right. Good stuff. All right, so I misspoke. I guess he was in that. I just didn't recognize the name. All right, good stuff. I'm happy to see that. Okay, good. All right, I was like... I didn't recognize the name at first, so I was like, oh shit. Like, as I'm going through, I'm like, wait, is this Murder SC's Wolf Barb? And I could have sworn, I was like, I thought it was a different name. And I was like, okay, so somebody else just accepted the invitation. And I was like, oh, that kind of sucks. I kind of felt bad, like, literally, like, 3 or 4 rounds in. I was like, oh shit. Dude, I'm actually really happy to hear that. All right, good stuff, dude. Good stuff. All right, and here we go, man. These guys starting up. Squigs v Bankai. I'm actually going to cut over to Squigs. A little bit of pixelation on Bankai's end there. Just a tiny bit. I'm gonna cut over this just to see if we can kind of cut some of that out. If we get some of the action on Bankai's side, we'll pop over. It's gonna be really cool to see him on a Sin, man. First time this guy, or first time in the DFC anyway, I believe. I don't think we've seen him before on a Sin. Both streams look to be widescreen. Looks fine to me. Here's the ultimate test. If they fit into the screen and there's not much resizing that I have to do, it might actually be my... Oh, no, this is... My screen looks fine, I think. Let me double check. Oh, no, I've widened my screen a little bit. Here, let me do this. Yeah, both these guys are fine. This is actually my fault. And just to prove it, we'll go back over to Bankai. I was going to say, these guys look fine. Yeah, that's actually my fault. I think I enlarged the window. Yeah, he's fine. These guys are both fine. Fucking fine. Fine. Look. If there's one thing I'm good at catching, it's the wide screens. All right. It's the wide screens. Yep, Gavin called it. It just didn't stick out to me as any one of these guys being widescreen. So I was like, okay, if people are complaining about the window size, I fucked something up. This is me. It definitely was. Free win for Squigs? I don't know, man. I don't know. Here's the thing. It was I don't think he's specifically on Trapper. He wasn't necessarily pigeonholed into Trapper. He could get up in here, he could deliver some kicks, he could deliver some whirls. You never really know what he's going to do. Looks like he's coming in. Squigs is prepared for to deal with some whirls. There it is, man. Hybrid Spider Sin from Bankai. Yep, there it is. We saw them whirls. We know what we're up against now. Yeah, and he certainly came in prepared. He has, must have been some questions that he asked his opponent right off the rip, because he came in, he's got his SS, he's got some block here, he's ready to go. Now, even so, the Necro's block still limited to 30%, I believe. I think in general. I don't know. I have to check that out. There's so many rules. We can actually, I think I actually have this up too. Hold on. I think I actually have this up. So we could figure this out. Yeah, it definitely is. We'll get over there. We'll check out these rules here in a sec. We'll go over to the arena rules so y'all can see what's going on right after this round. Get a little bit of a refresher as to what's going on in this matchup in particular. I'll fight an egg on my Trapper. Oh yeah, dude. I think it's these can be long duels, but both of these guys, I just know them. Both of these guys trying to get in there and make shit happen, right? That's how they roll. They're trying to get in here and make shit happen. Like, Necro is always going to try to keep the distance, but Bankai, look at this. This guy's violent on this Sin. Violent. This guy's been talking to Daer, you could tell. The sheer level of violence. There it is. Squigs gets round one. Let's check out these rules. All right, yeah, come on in. Come on into the arena, guys. It's a good place to be. Bill, bring up the screen, will ya? There it is. Necro v Sin. Yeah, if you're the Necro, your block is capped at 30%. Max fire res can be up to 90 if you don't use any Sorb, like Hotspurs. And you can't combine fire and light Sorb, right? So if this guy comes in, if Squigs comes in prepared for those lightning traps from this hybrid Sin, he can't be using any fire absorb, right? So it's a rough spot to be in. You got to make a choice. If you're the assassin and you use a dual claw setup, which it looks like he does, maximum resistance for any element is capped at 75. That doesn't necessarily matter here. We certainly don't have a hybrid Necro as the Squigs player over here. He does not have a hybrid Poison and Bone Necro. However, that magic damage is still going to be pretty vicious. Let's get in there. And round two, baby. Here it is. Here it is. 7D clones tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern. Mott J, holy shit. We got to get ready for that, boys. We got some games up, and I'm just about ready for it. I'm gonna get up in there. We might have to be hunting some 2020 Annies. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Might have to be hunting these 2020 Annies, that's for sure. We gonna have to do something, because if we get 7D clone pops, that's so crazy. That's 7 times 7. That's 49 potential Annies for us if we're on top of it. We got to be quick though. I don't have all of my 8 accounts up. It's actually impossible. I figured out some OBS things that make it hard to actually load on this machine and stream it. Like my certain things and functions don't work in OBS, which are very unsmooth when you have the loader running. So instead, I'm just like, okay, don't load on this computer. We'll just dial into another computer, load there, and that's a laptop, so it can only handle like 5 at once. And if you go more than that, it'll blue screen it. Yeah, but this is nuts. Get ready, man. Non-ladder, softcore non-ladder. Get your hell games up and get ready. There's going to be some D-clone pops. Big hits here from Squigs. Damn, son. Oh, man, look at this. Bankai piecing him up. Squigs getting a little too confident there. Bankai getting in, slicing him up, cutting him open, getting that poison damage in there as well from Venom. Those are some big hits. The F Bruno button strikes again. Oh, shit, dude. I'm telling you. Yeah, they figured out we were associated, Bruno. They shut you right down, man. Look, you can't be telling them that shit. You can't be letting them know it. All right, now you're fucked for life. They're never shutting that down. Oh, no, that sucks, Frog. No way. Dude, that really sucks. You should be able to... oh, okay, I guess if you forgot the login credentials and associated email. Yeah, that's rough. That is rough. And being a space cadet and getting into PoE 2. Dude, hey, PoE 2 is good, man. It's a really good one. Holy shit, man. What? Bro, Murder SC was being part of the first ever Melee team duels. Bro, I better recognize that name in the future. I'm so happy to see you in that Melee division. Good fucking duels, man. If there ever was a wolf barb I shall be felt by in team duels, bro, I'm so happy it was you. You guys had a good team. That was nasty. You and player name is a vicious player. By the way, I still have player name's Axe. That just dawned on me. I got to give that back to him. I'm gonna cut back after this round. Player name, if you're around, I'm gonna get that to you, bro. I'm gonna get it to you. I totally forgot. I still have that. My bad, dude. I got it right after this round. I'm gonna cut back over. I'm still in that same game. By the way, big cheers. Thank you so much. Murder SC. Continuing the legacy, the name, just murder, and I'm throwing them down in Melee too. Damn, son. That is so crazy. All right, I got you. Thanks for letting me borrow that, dude. That axe is savage. And good fucking duels. Jesus, dude. That was a very fun Melee match. I say we give Murder SC and player name a win. Like, I say it just works like that. If we have those scenarios where that happens, where there's like not an efficient way in the rankings to rank other people up, I say we just do it like that. I say we get in there, do team duels just like that. That was so fun to do, man. That was really cool. 2 matches for the price of 1, basically. It was so fun to be a part of, too. It's also something that, as the streamer, I feel like I can be a part of, but also there's 3 other people that we're all kind of sharing the shine of that duel. You know what I mean? It's not like any other 1v1 duel where it's all focused on my perspective. Very rarely on someone else's. He's my homie. They can starve. What? Bro, big cheers. Holy shit. Rip, kids. You're good kids, okay? You're good kids. All right? If you learn another language, we got a YouTube channel you can watch now. And that's all thanks to your dad. He did this. Be an innovator, kids. Learn. Big cheers, man. Thank you so much. Holy shit, close duel, man. And Squigs ekes that one out with 100 life left. All right, I'm cutting back over to this real quick. Let's get in there. All right, I'm in this game. There it is. Fucking hell. All right, I believe I have his axe right here. Yeah, just meet me down here, dude. I'll drop it for you. GG. Thank you. Yeah, that was nasty. That was a nasty one. Damn it, Wolfbard picked it up. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. All right, boys. Let's get in there for the next round. So, LLD soon? Hell yeah, man. I say, what have we got for... Yeah, I say we just jam it. Is Gavin around? I think Gavin was able to duel later. I think he should be good to go, man. And then we just do an FFA and an LLD. Just start throwing down. Stream Bixel? Oh yeah, yo, it's Bick is jamming. All right, I gotta get in the game here. All right, let's do this. Let's get this over. Let's get this over here. We're gonna get up in a game for D-Clone. Yo, we gonna try to get some of these D-Clone walks too, boys. We gonna try to get them. All right. We gonna try. But Bick be dueling. This is the first time we've seen Bick in the DFC murder in like fucking maybe a year. Maybe. All right, what's the score in this duel? I think Squigs is up 3. I think he's up 3. Possibly 2. But Bankai is actually doing pretty well. I gotta say, I'm very impressed with him on this Sin. It's very tough to just swap classes like that. He goes from one very powerful class to another, and both of them, you know, Bankai usually on the Zan, and just so swimmingly switching to another class, and again, having that student of the game mindset, right? He's got a very good setup, very picky with his whirlwinds here, but he gets in, delivers the damage, cuts Squigs open, delivers that bleed, delivers that venom. Gets out, looks for his opportunity. He might be... Is he straight Ghost? He might actually be straight Ghost. This is something I'm just now picking up on, but he might actually be straight Ghost. Which is way cooler, dude. I love the fact... It's so rare to see just a straight Ghost up in here. Like, that's really cool to see. Now, in case you don't know, the difference between like a trap sin and say a ghost, a trap sin or a hybrid sin, spider sin, they're trying to deal at least a significant percentage of their damage with traps. A ghost is trying to do all of her damage with whirlwind, right? All of that damage coming from whirlwind. Ouch, 141 ping, yeah, yikes. It's rough, dude. Yeah, 100%, that is sick. Been too busy magic finding this melee gear. Hell yeah, he obviously magic finds all that, dude. He hits like Nightmare Chaos, I would guess, gets the godlies, ups them. Smart. Alright. Hit him up for farming advice for the melee gear. Player name, baby. It's the way to jam it. Dude, that Din player name, so savage. That is a savage Din. Both of us were struggling. We were like, we don't want to go up against this Din first. It's just wrecks the whole team. Every time, there's so many rounds in there. You take out the first player, you just half-life the next, and it's like, well, finally, we've got through one person. Yeah, that was savage. That Din is so good. I had no answer. And on top of that, lets me borrow an axe. Lets me borrow nasty berserker axe. That's kind of the type of weapon that you want to get as a din. I think is you want to get a berserker axe. Rare berserker axe is the way to go. Ideally with IAS on it as well, but you know you want like cruel fool, IAS 2 socket. I think that's the ideal. Oh my god, dude, Squigs getting a little aggro. Keeping a sneaky little name lock there, getting a little aggro. And now we've got Bankai. He's working around a little bit, right? He's noticing the aggression of Squigs here. Noticing Squigs is getting some happy feet over here. All right, he's saying, "All right, man, I think I got this." And now Bankai trying to capitalize on that aggression, trying to bait him down into this. He's saying, "You want to stomp?" He's like, "I'm gonna be ready when you try to go for this stomp. I'm gonna be ready." All right. Oh my god, and Squigs still getting pretty sneaky with those big hits there though from Bankai. Yes, Squigs' skill on a necro. It was always good, but it has improved so much. And it really comes down to the timing, right? He's always known what to do, the most vicious attacks to use. He's always been picky with his shots, right? Always making sure it's position before submission, right? Gets in there, positions himself well, sets himself up for a good engagement, and gets in there and trades, right? But now you really notice the timing. That's the big difference, I think, in recent history from Squigs, is you notice his timing. You notice he does that those tricky little necro things, right? Tricky necro shit, where he'll name lock your pet, and he'll wait. He'll just wait, and he's like, okay, they're not ready for the stomp right about now, right? And damn, son, that really changes things. I'm too drunk for more duels. That'll give me a chance. Yeah, right? Let's jam it. Yeah, I'm coming in. I'm coming in with GVN in mind this time. I got the charger. I lose to a barb, win against a Zon. I should. It's like 50-50 versus a good Zon. And I would consider GVN a good Zon. There it is, baby. G fucking G. That's insane. Squigs coming out with a very savage lead here early on. Let's see how Vic's doing over there real quick. Let's just pop in. We've got about 10 minutes here before they start popping some D-clone servers. So if you have your Diablo 2 client up, make sure you're in a non-ladder game. Non-ladder hell game. And that should get you there. That should get you a free D-clone walk. 7 of them after, right consecutively, chaining these things. Right, that's how it's going to go. Make sure to switch games after you kill D-clone, or after D-clone spawns, though. Gonna want to switch. Bankai needs to keep pressure up, stop holding Whirlwind. Yeah, I mean, back when we used to see the sheer power of a player like Riz on a Ghost, there was never... I never saw Riz bait anybody. Like, he never tried to bait them into a Whirlwind. Except maybe if you put him up against an H-Din, which is practically an unwinnable matchup for him, then he might try to get tricky. Like, you know what I mean? He has really no options. He just can't win. But other than that, it was always constant pressure, constant name locks, but that is very hard to do. Riz is not your average player. Riz is a very, very highly skilled player on a Sin, and specifically on a Ghost. This guy is just... he's the most aggressive Diablo 2 player, I think, in the history of the game. So it's unreasonable to think that, that it's so easy to do something like that. It is tough, dude. You got to get in there and deliver the damage, but sometimes I think you gotta exert a little bit of patience, and I think that's what Bankai was doing there. It was actually paying off, because you gotta remember Bankai was low early on, and all of the damage that he got in there at the end was basically him just being patient, being picky with his whirlwinds, and kind of letting the action come to him, kind of letting his opponent get a little false sense of security there. All right, Bick is in trouble here. Ted Stickles really going to take him down here. He's going in with the teeth and everything. Sin v Neck, dude. This is wild. And I think I think Bick is just on straight traps in. I think he's on straight traps. This is an FBK match for the ages right here. Very close one here so far, too. Ghosts are 100% free for any decently built Din, in my opinion. Yeah, probably a smiter, too. Like, yeah, it's probably a bad match. The thing is, on a smiter, you actually do have to be good. Like, you kind of have to be good because they're like a barb with whirlwind. I'm sorry, like a barb with mind blast. So a barb can technically beat a smiter. It's a very tough match, but they can technically beat a smiter. So a smiter should technically be able to beat the whirlwind of a ghost sin. However, that mind blast, dude, really sets the rhythm of things off. Like, you know, it can. So it really all depends on the skill level, I think, of the smiter. You got to be a good smiter. But a Din, yeah, just spin. There's nothing they can do. Like, just spin hammers, there's nothing they can do. I say that, however, we have seen some very creative things. We have seen Ghost Sins bust out Widowmakers. And that, in my opinion, is the answer to the Din v Whirlwind style matchup. Widowmaker. Like, it changes how the Din plays. It starts making it so that the Din gets aggressive. And when the Din gets aggressive, that's where you get your opportunities for Whirlwind. There it is, man. Down goes Bick in this round right here. Let's cut back over to Squigs, see how this duel is going. We got Kin Ted's over there. That's Ted Stickles. We might check out his perspective here. He's the one dueling Bick. There it is, man. That's certainly the win for Squigs right there, I believe. He's definitely up at least 4 wins. Very, very good gameplay there from both players. That was epic, man. Very, very good duel. Damn, son. Squigs v Bankai. That was crazy. Taking some notes about potential fights of the night here. Wow, we've seen so many good ones. This has been nuts. This has been wild. All right, let's check this out from the Sin perspective, the trap Sin perspective of Yoid's pick. Unless that was it. Was that the last round? Is that it? That might have been the last round. All right, was it? Oh no, these guys still going. All right, GG. Oh, it's 1-0. Okay, good stuff. I'm glad we didn't miss much of that. Sin half the life pool and low defense and lower procs. Hard to hit 4 frames per attack. Yeah, and then also all claw weapon range is 1. Yeah. Yeah, it's really rough. It's really rough. They definitely don't have the weapon range that the barb has. That's for sure. All claws are 0, aren't they? Yeah, all claws are 0. You have to be like right up on top. Whirlwind is. They have to be so close. Oh, it's 1. Okay. 0. All right, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yep, claw range 0. The worst range of anything in the game. Love this. Bick mixing in the kicks here. Now that is some high-level trap Sin shit right there. It's not just the lightning sentries that you got to have for the tricks up your sleeve, right? It's not just the lightning sentries. You got to be ready with the fire blast, with the mind blast, right? Mind blast for the stun. But then also, you'll notice that some of the best trap Sin players are also mixing in kicks, right? When they see it, when it's there, when it's free, they mix it in. They try to get that damage in, maybe a little bit of open wounds, but mainly the big thing is so many varied attacks that you need versus your opponent, and that's what Bick is pulling out. He's pulling all the tricks out of the book versus Ted. And Ted Stickles, member of the Kin clan. Sounds Kin clan, all right? This guy, Kin, this is like the This is like the new deadliest clan of the D2R, right? You see those guys with that name, Kin. Shit, you better watch out up in the Discord, man. These guys ready. These guys ready to brawl, ready to take you down. All right. They've got the secret network of savages, is what it is. All students of the game, all very educated, all looking into all different builds, different strategies, creative, skilled. So when you see Ted up in that shit, you know this guy's a savage. Also, Jeff P, that guy also up in there, man. Or at least hangs out with those dudes a lot, I know. Vic loves his NVT. Oh shit, man, yeah. That dude, you can tell he's very experienced in this matchup. And so is Ted. Sitting there, just beautiful use of Bone Prison right there. That was so clutch. Such good timing on that. Damn, son. Good match, I gotta say. Very good FPK. Just straight Bone Necro versus straight Trapper. Now, this is what they call the FPK match, right? Like, this is the FPK. It's, in case you're not familiar with FPK, they say it stands for Fun PK. Fun Player Killing, right? It involves what have historically been called the funnest classes to run in dueling. Specifically with regard to team dueling as well. But even those classes, it's not just reserved to only a Sin, or only a Necro, or only a Barb, or only a Druid, right? Those are the classes. But it has to be a very specific build. Well, you can't necessarily have a Shaman in FPK, right? It has to be a Wind Druid. It has to be a Bone Necro. Can't be like a Poison Necro. It has to be a straight Trapper. Can't be no hybrid Sins. Can't be no Whirl Girls, right? Barb, you can't be busting. You can't be getting creative, all right? Don't be going and getting creative. That ain't what FPK's for, all right? It's for Whirlwind Barbs only, man. Damn, son. There it is again. Ted gets there yet again. Now 2-0 in favor of the Necro player. This is wild. All right, boys, it's 9 p.m. You know what that means. Holy shit, there it is right on cue. All right, boys, I need another Annie like I need another hole in the head, but that isn't going to change anything. We're going down here. We hunting this guy down. A little bit of an intermission here. We'll get in there. We'll start hunting this dude down, and we're going to punish him for being a clone of Diablo, being an imposter, all right? That's what we're going to do. We're going to get in there. We'll get right back to the match very shortly. But we've got some Annies to roll, thanks to Mont J, man. If you're not a member of that Discord, highly suggest checking those guys out. Good group of individuals, and just absolute savages, man. Those guys are nuts. All right, let's get up in there. Let's get up in there. Let's deliver the violence, the absolute violence, man. We got a lot of D clones to take out. Let's fucking go. All right, and we've got this girl up in here. We're gonna go make another game. All right, a little bit of lag here. That's all right. I wonder if we even need the battle orders. If it's just kind of a waste of time for us. I'm gonna try it without the battle orders. We're just going in pure violence, pure viciousness. Let's fucking go. We don't even need it. We're just gonna go. Just gonna poke. We're level 99 now. We can die. We don't care. Yeah, we don't even need it. It's a waste of time. Waste of time. Get up in there. Get these Annies. 1420. Garbage. That was the wrong one. There we go. All right, on to the next. Maybe. Did we crash out? We crashed in all of those games. Well, that sucks. All right. Well, you know what? It was meant to be. It was just meant to be. Those servers went down as well, and it's just the nature of the beast, man. It's just the nature of the beast. One more Annie kill here. One more roll of the digital dice for this Annie. And then it's on to the next. Yeah, we crashed right out, man. They shut him down. They shut him down. It was the F Cooley button in full effect. Y'all thought it was just a myth. Y'all thought it was a rumor. Man, no, these guys really just, they're hitting the F Cooley button every possible turn. So that's what they do over at Blizzard. You in a server waiting for that D-clone pop? We gonna shut that shit down. All right, here we go. We don't even need it. We're getting in there. No bow. We're turning this into a fair duel versus Diablo. Very, very fair. Look at this. It's like a melee match of the century right there. All right, this charm matches. I hope it's a 20-20-10. 1927. Okay, well, we've got to keep it. Okay, it's going on the backup account. We've got to keep it. But that being said, nicely done. Let's get back over there to the duels. All right, please excuse me while I... Please excuse me while I get over here. We're going to look at the Ted perspective here. Look at Ted's perspective on this Necro. All right, while I get this Annie moved over, don't mind me, just PVM and PVM noob over here. Might hear some sounds in the background. There ain't nothing wrong with that. It's just me being a PVM noob. There's going to be another clone pop, I believe, in probably about 10 minutes. All right, right on the mark. Again, courtesy of Mott J. These guys just tearing it up today, so make sure you're ready. Make yourself a hell game. Get to jamming, get to slamming, get to Alabama, if nothing else. I thought I had another one of these games up. Hold up. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we got one. Hold up. We got one up in there. I think. I gotta go check this, okay? I've got to go check this. Meanwhile, let's cut back over to Bick. A little bit better sound, I think, on this stream. It's all about the audiological sound. Checking in, seeing how he's doing. Damn, son. Damn, son. Bick in trouble. Bick in a lot of trouble. All right. Let's cut over to this real quick. We've got an Annie that we just popped. Quick intermission in this duel. Psst, easy trash. I'm so glad we cut over for that, huh? So glad we cut over for that. Jesus. Stop fucking the stream up, Cooley, with your PVM. What is this shit? Fucking, what a PVM noob. What a noob. Who does this, man? Wow, someone get that strimmer under control. Holy shit. PVM noob. Ghost v Neck, really fun. My hands were shaky, was kind of dealing with some stuff, but wanted to get in there and grind it out. Squigs has improved a lot. That's very nice of you to say, Bankai. I think he has too. It's very clear to see, but you were very impressive on that Sin, I gotta say. I want to say thank you to DFC once again. This is the Xmas giveaway Sin, and I've been incredibly happy with it. Dude, that's so awesome. So happy to see you on it, dude. It's just it's a real good feel good build if you have the gear, but certainly that's a big wall in the way for most players. So cool to see you on it, brother. That was awesome. Yeah, but regarding your first message, I hope everything's all right, brother. Sending good vibes your way, sending them all your way. There it is. Holy shit. Down he goes again. Ted Stickles now at least 3-0. This is huge. Bick ain't no chump, dude. Bick ain't no chump. See, this is what it is. It's like a UFC fighter coming in with a little bit of ring rust. Bick just coming in. He knows he's a savage. Everybody knows he's a savage. He comes in. He's just like, shit, man. It's been a while since I've been inside the digital octagon. But this guy, you can just tell. I mean, this is a very, very high level match between these two. Like you can just tell both of these guys are absolute savages on their builds. That's really cool, Bankai. So cool, man. Fire Golem cheese? What's the Fire Golem cheese? Is that the I mean, what's it gonna do? It's not really gonna blank out the fire blasts. Those are still gonna go through with splash damage. You technically can't leech off of it, but I wouldn't say that's cheese. Nah, this queen not even qualified. Oh shit! Oh shit! Lamp calling him out. Lamp saying, "Oh yeah, listen here, bud. Listen here, bud. Not even on my level. By the way, nicely done tonight, Lamp. That was really good. I really appreciate you, just like a champ. You get in there, you accept those weird challenges like that, and holy shit, man, that was really good. Really fun. Nice, great gameplay. It was awesome. Lamp chose violence, man, and he actually had the odds stacked against him here. We had a new rule that we implemented for Lamp's matchup in particular. And this guy still comes out on top pretty dominantly. Got in there, chose violence, kicked some ass. Here was the rule. There was no cap on cold res. Avito could use any amount of cold res that he wanted. The only rule was he couldn't use any cold absorb. That was it. No integer, no percent. He can stack it as high as he wants, but he can't use any cold absorb. It was really good. Blizz main calling FPK or unqualified. LOL, get up in there. Get up in there, Lamp. Get up in there. We're gonna have a grudge match mid DFC. Big gonna hear this shit and he's gonna be like, yo, shut the fuck up. He's gonna get up in there. Oh shit. That'd be sick. Yeah, nicely done. That's so cool, man. It was so cool to see Bankai on his Christmas giveaway sin. That's really nuts, man. Big shout out to Nightfall who donated a lot of that gear. It was basically full trap gear, full ghost gear, Primo pitching in a bit there too. And dude, big shout out, because it's so good to see you guys jamming on that. This is why, man, like, with any giveaway we've ever done on any of my streams, I know that there's a lot of streamers out there that do things randomly, and I fucking hate that, especially with godly PvP gear. It's just like, because you know it's going one of two ways. It's going to go to a noob who's going to use it and be like, this build, this sucks, no wonder you gave it away. Or it's going to go to someone who like doesn't need it randomly and they just JSP it. So we try to pick people that it might actually mean something. They have the skills, they have the knowledge, the know-how, and you know, they've been in the DFC, they're good people, and you know, they might get some use, some fun out of it. How much, who knows, but at least it's going to a good place. So it's so good to see you use that, brother. Really, really cool. Couldn't have gone to a better person, man. Couldn't have gone. Polytheus also recipient of a trap sin. We saw that guy leveling that up, jamming on the trap sin as well. So cool to see. We just got another D-clone pop, boys. Just got another D-clone pop. And how will it go? And how will it go? Let's get ready. Let's get ready, dude. I'm getting this. We're getting in the zone for this. Damn son, but now Bick coming online here. Bick coming online. Beautiful chain from Bick. See, I think that's what it was. He might have heard Lamp talking a little bit of shit in the chat, and he's just like, yeah, you know what? He just goes into God mode. He goes into God mode. He says, you know what? He's like, there's a lot of MFers out there. We need to shut them up. Starts fucking chaining like a god. Yeah, hell yeah, Bruno. And right your way as well, my dude. I was like, I had some melee gear that Nightfall was like, put this in some good hands, and I was like, we tried to give some of it away for like, you know, some DFCs, but it's always odd to like work it in there, because like sometimes some of the winners that put on nasty fights have better stuff or comparably as good stuff, and it's like, shit, like kind of a waste to give this. And I was like, dude, you know what? Bruno has just always been this guy. Like, this makes sense. Like, this is where it needs to go. All right, boys, let's cut over. GG. Now we're seeing it. Our boy Bick coming online here. This guy's getting it done. This guy is getting it done, man. Bick up in there. He ain't messing around now. All right, we've got some violence to enact here. Let's get up out of this game. Oh wait, no, this is free. This is free. We don't have anybody in this game, I don't believe. All right, this is good. I think we're gonna have 7 more Annies here. 7 more bites at the apple. And look, man, I'm a po' boy. I'm a po' boy. We broke. We need to get up in here and get us a 2010 Annie, baby. That ain't it, though. That ain't gonna be it. We need to get up in here. Stop being such a po' boy. Get up in there and enact some violence. Just how we gotta roll. It's how we've got to roll. There's no exceptions. Get up in there, be violent. And while we get over, let's see, these guys still jamming. All right, good stuff. Nope, they're in town. Want to make sure we're not missing too much of the match over here, because this could be game, set, match point for the Ted Stickles. So we got to get up in here, deliver the violence, and be ready. Always with the violence, man. Always with the violence, and hopefully the 2020 Annies. It's what we're looking for. It's what we got to go for. That's not it, though. That's not it. Need more violence. Mo violence. We're gonna make a slight pit stop over here. This is what you get for piling up the Annies. Again, big shout out to Mott J. These guys are just savages, man. Just absolute savages. Like this is who's responsible for popping so many of these declone servers over here. And they're doing it back to back, man. This is nuts. All right, we'll ID this one. We're going to cut over to the duel while we get loaded up into the next game. What is it? What have we got? 1916, absolute trash. Let's get over to the duel, man. And here it is. We've got Yo It's Bic's perspective here. This is getting a little wild. He's trying to mount a big comeback is what he's doing. He's been set back a little bit, man. I think he was caught a little off guard with how good Ted is. This guy ain't no chump, man. He knows what to do. He certainly knows what to do. Very good Necro player. One of them kin members, you know what I mean? But now, ever since, I think Bic has gone into God mode is really what it is, dude. Ooh, gets in there with some nice stomps. Oh, man, a little bit of pixelation. I think that means we got to go over here. Got to poke down this D-clone real quick. Oh, no, wait, you ain't going to want to miss this. Hold on, you ain't going to want to miss this. That's fucking wild. Bic just got hit pretty good, man. Bic just got hit pretty good. We're going to cut over here. We got a matching charm, please. 100% P. 100% P, baby. It's not. It's not. It's so far from. Let's get back over to this. Get up in here, enact the violence. Bic in a lot of trouble. Bic in a serious amount of trouble here, but the real question is, oh my god, big hits. And there it is, man. GG's. An incredible show there from Bic, though. It's so good to see this guy back. This guy is an absolute savage. I mean, I'm just talking top tier player. So happy seeing this guy in the DFC again. And he's going up against, yet again, another rising top player in Ted. This guy has just shown up with a vengeance, has absolutely put people down, put him right under the belt, dude, moving on to the next, and that's what he's doing. That was so crazy. Nicely done, dude. Big shout out to those guys. Great match, fun to watch, skillful match on both sides, and holy shit. All right, so this is new game. Let's get over to this one. We're in here, going on to the next one with the loader. All right, here we go. Look at this. We gotta get violent now, boys. We haven't cracked any good Annies. 1920 was the closest, but that's a giveaway Annie. That's one we give to Maddie when he's like, oh, my din sucks, and then we give him an Annie. Here you go, bud. We probably need that. Look, we're gonna have one for Bruno too here. We're gonna have one for Bruno too. We're gonna get that. I got that 1920 for you, bro. It's all yours. Sending it to good places where it shall be used. It shall be appreciated. We might have another one in like 3 minutes too. We cranking them out, man. Now with our 99 Pokey-Zan over here. Good old Pokey-Zan. All right, go Diablo, go. Good duel. Matching, come on, baby. 2015. See, back in the day, we would have kept those. But now, we're better than that. We are better than that. And we've got about 2 minutes, I think, until the next pop. This is nuts, man. What a hell of a night this is. Feeling it. I'm feeling it, boys. This is... Violence. Duels. Zans. Sins. Dins. Necks. Just wild. Primo says, GG 10 stickles, no thanks, Big. You gotta be a licensed plumber to make those calls. Look, Lamp is AI. Lamp is actually AI. He was a project. I didn't want to reveal this, okay? I'm sorry to out you like that, Lamp. Lamp is actual AI. Someone typed in to Chat GPT and said, make me a cold sorc. And they were like, did it. And then they were like, well, make me someone who can join the DFC and is like pretends and is kind of like pretends to be human and then duels and make sure that they don't teleport more than 6 in-game yards at a time. And Lamp was born. And Lamp takes over the DFC, man. Lamp moving up in rank. This guy's a savage. Look, I know we talk a lot of shit, Lamp, but it's all in fun. At least it is from my... It's all in fun for me. I know there's some people who... man, they can't get behind that cold sorc style. But I gotta say, every time... And you got to remember this, all the haters, every time Lamp has put his back against the ropes, right? He's put up on the Ariat Summit. He's put up with no cap on cold resist. This guy practically always shows and proves and comes out on top. This guy is just nuts. So big shout out to that. Big cheers, man. Lamp, you're killing it, bro. All right, bros, let's get in there. We got another D-clone pop. It's time to get violent with this guy. All right, this is another 7 of them back to back, I think. Let's fucking go. It's time to get a 2020, man. I ain't been ripping the 2020s. What is this? What is this horse shit? 1620, get out of here, man. Get out of here. We don't want that shit. We ain't trying to have that shit, man. This game is just straight troll, man. There's nothing good about it. God, it's always just trash gear that you find in this game. It's always bad. God, this game is... They need to really improve this game. God damn. Man. How will my Zan be able to one-shot everything without a perfect Annie? Alright, come on. 2020. Matching. 1918. It's too far out of the realm of good. We gotta sacrifice it. It's too far out of the realm of good. It's unfortunate, but true. Too far out of the realm of good. And that's just, it's how we roll. Gotta get good if you want to be good, you know? Simple as that. And we're not gonna get good, we're not gonna contend with these top melee guys if we're rocking 1918 Annies. You think I'm gonna bring that to a melee game? Get fucking laughed out of it? No fucking shot, dude. We coming in here for the absolute godlies. Let's go. 17. Get. What is this? What are we on? Day 1 of ladder? Something? We supposed to think that's good? Another big shout out to Mott J. I believe this is the 3rd one so far. That's so crazy. These guys just right on top of it. So wild, man. These guys are good. And the cool thing is about these guys is they practically do this like every DFC, it seems. Like every Thursday night is when the Mott J crew just starts popping these servers. So it's almost like a big cheers to the DFC duelers and viewers. Like, these guys, real good community members. Like, free Annies for all. Man, this one had so much potential. 15, 20, 10 matching, too. It's just so close, yet so far away. All right, here we go. I'm getting good at this. 3 minutes. We pissed through what? 7 of these? Yeah, this is my game plus. No, it's we're about like 6 or so, but still. All right, matching. Let's go. 16, 18. It's too bad. We're getting quick, man. We're getting good. Got to get good if you want to be good. That's the new Cooley quote of 2025. Gotta get good if you want to be good. It's technically a tautology. Is it? Is that technically a tautology? What if you already are good? Do you have to get good to be good? Technically, no. So it's not. I guess it's not. But regardless, it's sound advice, okay? Regardless, it is very good advice. A lot of players should be following that. All you MFers out there, you magic finders too.
Good day.
Pan CT, it's OP.
How may I help you?
I'll think about that. Yeah, we'll put that in there. Maybe we'll do that in Lamp's next duel. We'll say CT is banned for the cold sorc. Lamp unaffected. Lamp's like, yes. Matching, let's go, baby. Come on. Yet again, trash. Man, oh man. What an absolute trash run. That's crazy. That's just ridiculous. What a ridiculous thing. Man, that's wild. Holy shit. And still 5 minutes to spare. 5 minutes to plow through 7 D-clones, essentially. We're getting good. We're getting really good. I gotta say. We're getting fast. We're getting speedy. We're getting pokey with our Zan. Another big shout out to Robert, aka the Murder SC, the LLD legend, the LLD DFC champion, the most savage Barb player, and now winner of the first ever Team Melee DFC duel. And on top of that, one of the most generous people that has allowed us to keep the candles burning here for at least another 6 to 7 months, even possibly more. Huge donos from this guy. As you can see, just absolutely wild, man. Here, let me blow this screen up here. Holy shit. 480 total. You can see that, yeah. The chat champ. The chat champ, the Melee team's first ever stream duels, the LLD DFC champ. This guy don't fuck around. The point is, why I'm telling you all of this is because I would like to tip a cheers back to this guy. So please, if you haven't already, like the stream as a permanent reminder. And thank you to Robert for keeping the candles burning. All right? Really appreciate that. Big cheers to this guy, man. Big cheers. Thank you so much. Huge. Not gonna lie, my screen width is BM as fuck, but it's okay because I mostly just PK randos at this point. Yeah. I think that's the funnest part, man. Honestly, like, it used to surprise people when I would pop into pub games and BM, or if I would pop into a game and like PK people who were leveling or something. It used to surprise people. They were like, oh, this is cool. And they expected me to be like GM or something. I'm glad we put the stop to that belief. You know what I mean? I think that's a high standard to uphold, right? Like, since you do the DFC and stuff, you must be a GM dueler all the time. I think it's actually better if we're not. Lets people know we don't fuck around here in the DFC. You want to sit there and talk about rules and, oh, if without your rules, blah, blah, blah. But then it just happens to be the host of it just goes in and kills people randomly in pub games and says, fuck your shit. What have you got to say? You know what I mean? At that point, what have you got to say? At that point, we'll be beating your ass in public games so much with such BM savagery. You'll be begging to join the DFC. Now you see why I really do it. Yeah, that's how you got to do it. And then when you get people like Frog going in there and doing the same thing, before long, people beg for the rules, and they're like, we need some rules, we need some guidance, because my Oridon would be good otherwise. My Mosaic Sin is so good. BMing is easier for sure, but it's def a distinct skill set. I would agree. Dude, if all you do is GM, you're doing yourself an injustice. You got to get in there. You got to know when to juve, dude. Those are skills you got to practice. You got to know when to juve, when to watch your life total too, when to respond to it. I'm John Wick, GG. Oh shit! All right, boys, get ready. Violencia, here we go. All right. Terror begins to form. It begins. The violence begins. Oh, I almost went in. I thought that was it. All right, he's invaded. Here we go. Poke him down. Another big shout out to Mott J. These guys are just killing it here tonight. Absolutely killing it. This is crazy. This is nuts. So many clone walks. We're gonna pop just about 50 annies with this, man. Just about. Actually, it's probably gonna be more like 40 because we missed wave 1. We missed a lot of wave 1. We got dropped from the server timing out or whatnot. So we're gonna be in a little bit of a rough spot with that, but that's okay. That's all right. I mean, we can't complain. You know, 40 Annihilus charms. It's a good day. Matching, come on. 19, 19, 10. So goddamn close. This definitely goes on a spare account, though. We gotta do it. This goes on a spare account. It's 10. I wouldn't even consider it, but it's 10 experience. So when you need to level a character, it could be good. Like on one of the alt accounts or something. Could be good. It's definitely not a complete trash, Annie. It has potential in the right hands, under the right circumstances. All right, let's poke him down. I'm from Birmingham, Cooley LLD champ, champ belt. Dude, we need to get... I wish there was a way to make it so that YouTube chat could also reflect, like, when someone's a DFC champ and you get, like, a special icon. There's got to be a way to do that. I gotta look into this. Is there a way to give out custom emojis to specific people on YouTube? Like emojis Something. Gotta look into this. That would be fun. I don't get your hopes up. I don't think it's possible. But that would be sick. That would be so good. We totally need that. This is something we need. Desperately. This is a must-have. YouTube, probably. Twitch, no Twitch, maybe. Who knows? I'm gonna look into it. I think it would be really cool. I mean, there's probably not a lot of streamers that do stuff like this, if you think about it. I'm not saying we're the only one that does tournaments and stuff, but like ongoing tournaments that are reflected in the community is probably something rare. You know what I mean? Like way more rare than just a casual stream. So it's like, I think it would be cool, but it's also something that there's probably not a lot of demand out there for, is what I'm saying. There wouldn't be a lot of people knocking on the Twitch door, you know, knocking on the YouTube door, being like, yo, we need this. And that's kind of what we rely on. Like as a creator, you have to rely on, like, if you're not a big creator, you have to rely on shit tons of other creators asking for something too. How do I know? I've recently tried this. So Mr. Beast has something on his channel where you can swap the audio to change to a different language. I literally reached out, talked with someone at YouTube and was like, can you put this on my channel? Like, not everybody has this apparently. Like, and they're like, oh, try this. I'm like, I already did. Like, it's like I didn't Google this before I reached out to you. Like, I can't do this on my channel. I would appreciate it because I have this idea and I want to release my videos in like 5 languages. Oh, well, after fucking 20 minutes. Oh, well, I guess we haven't rolled this out to every channel. Yeah, you've rolled it out to Mr. Beast's channel. That I've never seen any other channel with it. And it's like, dude, we need that for every channel. It's so good. But in light of that, we've started up the Korean channel. That's why we did it. It's like, all right, well, fuck you. Like, I'm just gonna go do it myself then. Like, we're just gonna jam it. We're just gonna jam. Just gonna do it. Yeah, nepotism. Come take this belt. Oh, all right. Let's fucking jam it. Let's jam it. Hold up. I'm coming. I'm on my way. Let's get up in this. Let's do this. All right, let's fucking go. What game you in? Is it the usual? I got you. I fucking got you. All right, yeah, he just wants me to take this belt real quick. It's no problem. All right. Starting off fresh. Yeah, no problem. All right. Asking ye shall receive. Now look, just because he's donated and kept the candlesticks burning, again, as you guys know, I might ignore him when it's a free-for-all, but we don't pull out. We full blow it right in, is what we do when it comes to the 1v1s. We don't fucking mess around. Blow it right in. All right, here we go. Fucking. All right, here we go. Let's try this again. Oh, okay, he's getting tricky. He's getting tricky with the mind games. Oh, shit. Okay. Damn, okay. All right, he's getting tricky. I need some fucking caffeine. That's what I need. All right, here we go. All right. 0-1. 0-1. Oh, that was so clean, too. That was so fucking clean. Clean, baby. Clean.
Greetings.
Got some big damage on this guy. 7k on the one hand. We don't mess around. We don't mess around. 1-1. Free damage. That one was free. Oh, oh. Oh. Say that one should be good. That one should be good. All right, 2-1. Polytheus says, let me know. We got matches to catch up on. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Oh, okay. He's getting aggro. Oh, shit. He's busting out that telly staff, baby. Oh, the timing. The timing. It's all about the timing of the din. I see it. I could feel it. He goes, swap. All right. All right. Getting violent, man. This is the din. No DR. There's no DR. We don't use DR in this. Overrated. All right? Pure violence. This din is pure violence. Socketed with a jewel that we got from Vax. 20 ED, 20 ED, 10 max, 6 strength. I think. Or 7 min, 6 strength. I hope. Yo, Gavin, are you around? I say we do this 3-way free-for-all. Yeah, it's level 30, dude. Yep, level 30 violence. Oh, shit. Oh, there he is. Let's fucking go. All right, let's fucking go. Let's do this.
Good day.
Let's fucking go. No DR, straight violence. No light res, straight violence. That's what we're gonna do. Straight violence. Alright, go all. FT4. Well, FT3 actually, that's what these are. FT3. Let's do this. Alright, LLD, FT3, me, Gavin, Murder SC. Let's jam it. Alright. We just gotta be patient. We actually have to be patient. Just be patient. Easy, dude. Just gotta be patient. Just gotta be patient, man. Alright, where's the next round at? See, sometimes... sometimes the duel will solve itself for you. This is 3-way for shits is what it is. Let's get him, Murder. How dare you? How dare you? Go, bros. Oh, what the fuck? All right, well, I'm just fucking going after. I'm going after him. Motherfucker, dude. What the fuck? All right. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, team up with a guy you can't beat, GVN. All right? Team up with a guy. Look, I think we actually both struggle versus Murder SC. But Murder SC has donoed 480 bones. So as far as I'm concerned, I can't actually see him in this duel. So I hope he's not around. I hope he's... We should team up on him, but I'm gonna try to see if I can find him. But I have a lot of trouble seeing sometimes. I think it's my old age. All right, go, bros. All right, it's 1-1 for me and Murder. All right, I'm getting shot at. I just know it. I just know it. All right, we're coming down here. right, here we go. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Oh, shit. 1-1-1, baby. Holy shit. This is wild. Okay. All right. Imagine if they kill each other and you do nothing. That could happen, actually. Lamp, I gotta take some notes from your dueling style. If I do nothing, the duel could just end. And then I could... There's a chance I might win. I'm writing that down. Oh, shit, he just got that amp off. Oh, come on, baby, come on. Come on, baby. Roll those dice! Roll them! Damn, son. Violence.
Hello.
Violence. Holy shit. All right. 2-1-1. Let's fucking go. Go, bros. All right, they're going to come hunting for me. They're going to come hunting for... They should. They should definitely hunt me. Oh, my fucking word. What the fuck? Murder. Come on, man. What? I wasn't even ready. Yeah, I wasn't even... I didn't even say... did I say go? Yeah, I did. Fuck. Oh, shit. All right. I probably lagged then. Dude, I just basically got one world. That was fucking wild. Okay, all right. It's time for the violence. It's time for violence, man. Choose violence every day. All right, let's fucking do it. Let's fucking go. All right, they could kill each other and I just win, right? That's the lamp style. That's the lamp style. Oh! There it is, baby! Just gotta get picky with them shots, you know? You just gotta get picky. Just gotta get picky up in there. Damn, son. Damn, son. I see Claire, I see Gavin bust out that bow, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna get in there, try to get out before I get world. Boom, that's it. Damn, son. That was good. That was sick. GG's, guys. Belts in town. Oh my god! He actually made a belt! Holy shit! Dude, Murder SC made a belt! LLD Champs Saigon Rap. Fook, yeah, bud! Dude, that's so sick! Alright, so this is what we gotta do. We gotta pass it to the champ back and forth when we get it. That's the belt. It looks so good, too. I'm gonna up this. I'm gonna tall shale up this. That's fucking sweet. Yeah, that is classy. Fook, yeah, bud. Oh man, that's sick. Wait, am I the champ? That wasn't for champ, dude. That was just for shits. We'll have to prove it next time. We'll have to prove it. We'll have to make. We're gonna have to prove it. Hold on, we got some clones to champ offer, man. Double, yep. Double or nothing. Me v you. Let's go. All right. Double or nothing. Yep. Charge v charge. Okay. Let's fucking go. Charge v charge, double or nothing. All right. This is actually savage. Okay. I think last time we learned our lesson. We got to take him seriously. We're going to do this. Okay. All right, so it's like this. And, okay. I think I've got this. I think I've got it. We've learned our lesson. We gotta take him serious. We gotta take him serious. Oh, okay, okay. Okay.
The order welcomes you.
We ain't even using the charge aura, we're just going straight conviction. We gotta take him serious, man. It's charge v charge. We saw how good he was last time. He took that belt last time. We need to treat him with the respect that he deserves. See, that's why. That's why right there. That's why. We fell out of the cadence, 1-1. All right, I've got an idea. I've got an idea. So we swap this out. And this gives us better cast. So we can actually cast very quickly. And that's how we do it. We cast quicker. We get in there. Violence. Woo! Holy! Damn, son. All right. That's what it is. Cast quick. 2-1. Go, bro. I knew it. My charge was bad. I knew it. I could feel it. Bad charge. My cadence was bad. Every time I fail there, it's bad timing. It's bad cadence. You gotta FOH when they're coming in, charge when they're running out.
I can't carry anymore.
All right, here we go. We got this. Damn it. All right, 2-3. Game point. Holy shit. All right, we go straight charge now. I think we give up on this whole casting bullshit.
I can't carry anymore.
He planned for it. He's solved the problem. He's solved the problem. So we gotta get violent. All right, so it's this, and violencia. Boots. Boots need to be Damn it. I don't have my CB boots. Okay. Alright, no big deal. No big deal. No big deal. Alright, we're just gonna pretend we got him. It's gonna pretend. Alright, we've got this. Violence. Let's go. Fuck! Good duels, man. Alright, champ belt's going back to him. Champ belt in town. Damn, son. He done beat us. Alright, we need to get us some crush and blow boots. We need to make sure that they're actually on this charger. Declone time. That or other duels. There could be some other duels going on. We gotta check it out. Alright, let's first get up in here. We're gonna make a game. We're gonna get this guy ready for the next clone pop. And then we might have a few. We might have a few going on here. Let's check the Discord, make sure there's nothing else going on. Holy shit, good duels, man. I thought I had it. I thought I had it with that FOH tech, but I quickly realized that wasn't the way to go. Wasn't the way to go. I should have been better at aura swapping there, too. Should have been better. Damn, son. Damn. Well, you know what? I can take my aggression out on D-Clone. Congrats, man. And again, we gave it up. We gave him that double or nothing, and this time he beat us. This time he took it from us on that double or nothing, man. Oh, Collector's Annie, baby. 10, 10, 10. Fuck yeah, bud. I was just saying the other day, I've popped over 1,000 Annies this week, and I never found a Collector's 10, 10, 10. I was like, what are the odds? Well, we got it now. 10, 10, 10, baby. Yeah, good fucking duel, man. That was so sick. Our charge v charge matches. See, look, there was very rarely ever, even since the days of LOD, there was very rarely ever any chargers I would learn from, right? You, sir, are a charger I learned from. Now I duel you and I say, all right, I gotta change my build a little bit. Like I've learned something here, dude. That was really cool. Love our duels, brother. That was so sick. Much deserved, and another big cheers, dude. Not only for the generosity today, but for epic duels always. Let's fucking go. That is nasty. All right, let's poke this guy down. All right, we got a Collector's Annie, perfect Collector's Annie. Let's get a perfect Annie, right here. All right, how about next game? That's right, nerd, 100%, dude. So I found something before you. I'll take that as a win. Oh shit. Yeah, you found a 10, 10, 10. That's right. I remember that. I remember when you got that. I think it was during one of these pops, wasn't it? Another big shout out to Mott J for doing this, man. This is, we missed a couple there. I think if we're quick, we can get the I think there's one more. I think there's one more. If we're quick, we can get it. Keep trying for this matching perfect Annie. That's what we need. But we need to be quick. We need to be violent. I think we can do it. Definitely have what it takes. We definitely have what it takes. We just got to be quick and violent. Give him the quick and dirty, the quick and violent. Yeah, I think 9 was the cutoff, but they also said 7 walks. Oh, I guess, yeah, because they did one on 9 at the hour. But no, that would involve another one at 10. I believe, if my math is correct. Either way, I'm going to be prepared for it. Either way, I'm preparing for it. I could be wrong. I'm going to prepare for it either way, just in case, man. We're gonna get 7 more walks lined right up. Oh, you thought it was 9 walks? No, I think it's 7 walks starting at 9.
Good day.
Yeah, these guys always go big, man. Mott J always going big. Used to be cool when people would walk it once, right? Mont J's just set the they've just set the precedent. They've just set the precedent. If you ain't walking it 7 times, are you even walking D-clone? Are you really even walking it? Alright, this guy made the wrong game. What a noob. Friggin' Bill. GG's, man. Big cheers to you. Robert, thank you so much, man. Always super fun duels. Like, that was so nasty, man. I'm coming back. Next time with that charger, we go charge v charge again. And next time, dude, I'm gonna be a whole different man up in there. Did I already get this one? Oh yeah, I already got this one. Okay, what the fuck? I'm gonna be ready, dude. Alright, so this guy's definitely in the wrong game. He needs to make a new one. We need to make a new one here. We've got 2 minutes. We can do this. So, do they MF SOJs as a community and just sell them? They get them somehow. I have no idea. Yeah, like, I mean, that many SOJs at this point on non-ladder is not so unbelievable, but you know what really is unbelievable? Is that they popped all around the world for, like, I'm going to say probably 5 or 6 days straight. They popped every single server. Somebody did. I'm not. It wasn't Mont J, but somebody. My theory is that it was BattleNet, because I don't see any way humans could have done this. They popped D-clone practically every hour for 5 days straight. And I'm not even talking like breaks for sleeping in between. Unless you want to count like the 59 minutes in between for like sleeping. It was practically every hour. Sometimes every couple of hours. On every server for 6 days straight. It was Mont J's twin, Bot J. It wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, it's crazy. Actually, you know what? You know where I'm going to pop D-clone for this one? I'm going to pop him in the inner cloister. I actually like the cinematics of this area. I think it just looks good. You'll see what I mean when we get in there. You'll see what I mean. Diablo, like D-clone, just looks so much different in the inner cloister. This guy, he looks different, feels different. It's a different fight. It's a little bit more dangerous. There's a lot more monsters kicking around. Or I think he's... Yeah, he's right here. Terror spreads. Get ready for the pop, baby. There it is. And there it is. All right. You'll see what I mean. Just looks different, feels different, is different, man. A little bit of residual monsters we got to clean up, but this is a dark. Look at this. Epic zoom. Oh my god, that just looks good. The cinematics, man. That's what it's all about. It just looks good. Damn, son. All right. We up in this now. Let's Juck 8. I guess we work our way down. I think I joined the wrong one here, but that's okay. All right, I don't think they're popping it again. I think this is it. I think. Pretty sure. I'm exiting out. I'm exiting out of my loaders because I think this is it. Or should I? Should I just impulsively prepare just in case for another one? I'm going to impulsively prepare. You never know. Maybe Bot J will take over. I got Nanny, you can ID. I'm going to be in... Alright, hold up. Just... Let me pop these, then we'll get it. These are all gonna be trash. Was I wrong? Did I miss that one? Is it this now? Yeah, it's this. Okay. We messed up some game names here. We messed up some game names. Yeah, we got, I think maybe like 4 or 5 more. It's not much. Hold on, let's go to the cinematic place. Let's go to the epic cinematics. It's all about the cinematics, man. This could be the last string of clone pops. I just love it. He looks so dark in here, man. It's so dark. Way quicker walk to the waypoint, too. We might have to clear some monsters up, but, like, it just seems faster. No portal to wait for. $20.19.10. Hey, not bad, man. That's a good one. That's one I would put in the stash for a separate account. You know, that's a good one. 20 stats on it too. That's the one you want. $11.11.5. Damn, son. All right. I think this is the... Nope, 2 more. There's this one, and then there's my LLD game, I think. My LLD that's in a game. Alright, there it is. I think that's the one. Alright, GG. And then let's just get ready just in case. Only have one 2020? Damn, son. Got plenty of bites at the apple tonight, though. $14.18. All right, come to this game, Squigs. It's going to be BIC1, password 1. BICK 1, password 1. Yeah, that's sick, man. All right, here we go. Let's let Kane ID this. See if he's better to us. Nope, it's not perfect. 17-18-7. We'll flash it to him. There it is. Just here to troll. See ya. Trash. Damn, son. Damn. All right. Well, we tried. We tried. All right. We gave it our best. We got a lot of looks in there. Big shout out to Mott J, man. That shit was wild. So many clone walks. All right, how we looking? How we looking up in here? Gavin is live. Oh man, hope we haven't missed anything here. Looks like Gavin going up against. He might actually have a number of duels on this roster. He does, but also like possibly from other weeks too. I say regardless, we get down in there, we check it out. Let's fucking go, boys. Let's do this. Well, shit. Yep, so Gavin was Claire in the LLD matchup that we had there. Thank you for being right on standby for that too. I know it can kind of be erratic when it comes to when it comes to dueling me on stream. Any duel that I'm involved with, I know it's kind of random. So big shout out to you and Murder for just being like fucking ready. That's that. I don't thank people enough for that because I know it's fucking wild. You would figure that I'm just always available, because I'm streaming it, but it's like, not, as you guys know, not always the case. So big shout out. But you know who else GVN is going up against tonight? He's going to try to be that Necro player that once again picks on the Sin. But Riz could be the player to turn this around tonight. So far, we've had a handful of Sin v Necro fights. With that in mind, we're now going to see the top of the top. El cream of the crop. El top of the top. El bop of the bop, as they say in Mexico. The point is, these guys are savages. At the top of their game, Riz, the most aggressive. And what Sin will he bring to the table tonight? Let's find out. In this corner, we've got Gavin, GVN, on the Necro. This guy making some big waves on this class. This guy was a Zon main for the longest time. Some would even say the OG. The OG of the DFC Zon class, the Zon movement, okay? This guy, there before them all, with GG gear, right? And he's carried that same sort of D2 elitism over onto the Necro class, with this guy having some of the most busted Necro gear, probably some of the best you've ever seen, and the skill level to match. But the real true testament to his skill on the Necro is going to be whether or not he can take on one of the most aggressive Sin players in all of D2 history. Aggressive players in general. Right, this guy is just a savage. Oh, look at this. We've got another Terror Approaches Sanctuary here. These guys ain't fucking around. These guys ain't fucking around. All right, Squigs says, let's go, GVN. Look, the Necro crew sticking together. I see you, Squigs. I see you. Oh, yeah, they popping it again. I'm so glad I got ready with that clone pop. Holy shit. Yeah, you should have seen it, dude. We got clapped by that charger. That was insane. Also got clapped in melee. Yeah, wasn't my night, man. Got fucking owned. Need to get good. Need to get good. I'm working on it. It's a daily process. It's a daily thing. You just have to get, if you want to be good, you got to get good. Big hits early on from Riz. Riz trying to take a stand for these Sin players tonight. These Sin players have been bullied by Necros. Absolutely bullied, but Riz is a whole different player, man. The thing is, you can't get too excited, because Gavin also very good at adapting to his opponent, right? Even if Riz gets this first round, Gavin's going to try to figure him out. It's just how it is. Hey, there it is, man.
Why get good when you can get B?
You know, I really don't even know. Botosaurus, holy shit.
I don't mean to call into question anyone's prowess, but I'm a PvP god.
Right, how dare you? How dare you? All right, look, I'm not gay. I don't duel gay. Some people call my shit gay, but they just don't know, Botosaurus. Come on, man. How dare you troll me? It's not like I've never said anything even remotely close to that would suggest that my dueling style is gay. All right, I don't know where you came up with that. Botosaurus, big cheers, man. Thank you so much for the 2025. Holy shit. Bro, big cheers. Thank you so much. All right. Speaking of which, GVN is at 1 now. GVN's at 1. There's only one thing he can do here. At 1, there's only one thing he can do. It's either get good or, as a wise man once said,
why get good when we can get gay?
Well, wrong transition. Why? Bill, play the buoy one. Fuck it. Forget it, dude. Forget it. God damn it. Shit. Anyways, cheers, Botosaurus. Bro, hey, thanks so much, man. I appreciate that. In all seriousness, I'm no Robert Waldrive drone. Oh my god, he's a maniac. Absolutely insane, man. Regardless, doesn't matter, my dude. I really appreciate the support, bro. And honestly, there's no obligation at all to donate, no matter who you are. Like Robert, Botosaurus, anybody. There's no obligation at all. I just appreciate being here with you guys every week, having this event. It's really so fun, means a lot, and it's fucking awesome. So that being the case, doesn't matter at all. When I get that kind of support, man, means a lot, goes a long way. And before you know it, we put it towards alt channels with foreign language overdubs. We do crazy shit around here, you know, bringing the DFC to a whole new level. Big cheers, brother. Really appreciate you. Yeah, liking and subscribing is free, man. That's true. That's true. Thanks for the reminder, dude. Let's tip one back, like the stream, as a big cheers to Botosaurus and to Robert Waltrop, the Murder SC, the once again DFC champ. I had the belt for 10 seconds. I had it for 10 fucking seconds. And he took it back from me. This fucking guy. He's a savage. He says, let's go, tighten up and lock in. So far, it's 1-0 in favor of Riz. Very aggressive Sin player. And as you can see, man, whole different style. Whole different style. And this is the perpetual challenge of Gavin here, too, especially being on a Necro. It's almost, no matter where this guy duels, right? It's always, like, he's always at the ping disadvantage, right? And you'd never be able to tell, because this guy is... It just seems like his timing is on point. It's because he's like a second ahead of everybody. You know what I mean? He's a second ahead. He's got to think in the future, right? This guy's got to think in the future. He's from Hawaii, Kauai, as the natives say, right? And this guy is savage, but always having that little bit of a ping disadvantage there. Certainly very tough on a Necro. Yeah, look at this, spikes to 187, but still, that round was actually very close, especially at the end. He landed some vicious damage with a very nice setup there. On a small boat off the coast of Papua New Guinea. Yeah, right, way out there. Y'all wouldn't understand the ping issues like this. Y'all wouldn't get it. Yep, that's when you rep to full, man. Yeah, sometimes you got to do it as a Necro in these, when you're going up against these Sins, when you're going up against these, just ask Elite and or Bowie, man. Sometimes you just got to rep to full. But it's very, very hard to do, especially when you get a hyper aggressive and effectively aggressive player like Riz. Like, there's a difference in trying to be aggro and being effectively aggro, right? Like, being able to approach from the right angles, being able to chain properly, being able to keep locks, set yourself up, set aggressive traps even. All tools that are in the toolbox of Riz. All things we've seen him do so consistently. And look at this. This is the big difference between Riz and any other Sin player we've seen tonight. Constant aggression. There's no space. There's like, he was just casting battle orders there. I think that's the only space he's going to give him. It's the only space he's giving him. It's just constant aggression, man. And look at this. Holy shit. Big hits, man. Big hits there, though, from GVN. Getting some nasty magic damage in with those spears. And now we see Riz in a little bit of trouble here. Gavin trying to be one of those Necro bullies to these Sins. He's trying to be, yet again, another Necro bully. And there it is, man. He gets there. Gets there with a Bone Spirit on his way out. And the reason he got that is because he kept that Bone Spirit real tight when he shot it, right? That's a lot of things that some Necro players, they screw up on that. They start saying, all right, man, I'm going to launch these Bone Spirits all across the map. And you know what they end up doing is they'll put their cursor way to the side of the screen, right? And when they set it all the way to the side of the screen and start launching spirits, you messed up. That spirit is going to go to that spot before it starts seeking your opponent out. But Gavin, right as he stepped away, launched a Bone Spirit right at his feet. And what that did is it made it so that as soon as any other target was available, it was going to start seeking it out. And immediately got Riz with that right off the rip. That was savage. Let's kick over to Riz's standpoint here. Most aggressive player in all of D2 history. Although it's probably pretty close with Toshank up in there. Probably pretty close. I'm running this game in a smaller dungo-er room than Bill has, more dungeony. If it wasn't for the Mocha adapter I smuggled in, I'd have no connection. Yeah. Maybe we'll get one of those for Bill. That sounds good. Yeah, dude, I'm not gonna lie. That was something that I learned about in D2R, and it still took me a while to like get used to. You know, it's something you have to reprogram your brain for. It's just not very intuitive. Well, man, big cheers and a big shout out to everybody in the DFC tonight. This has been a great night of duels, from melee teams to LLD teams to savage, absolutely savage HLD 1v1 matchups. Would love to see some more HLD teams. Like I said, if you want to get in on that, I think at this point, just tag people and let us know. No official sign up. Just hey, team RVC ready. Team noob ready to take on team whatever. We'll get it in there. Oh yeah, dude, that open wounds is really good. And I mean, you kind of got to get it in there versus the Necro, because they've got that bone armor. So if any of your damage, and a very significant amount of Rizzes, is coming from Whirlwind, you've got to make them count, right? And you know, it's just something that there used to be a limit on that shit in the DFC. That was back when kicks would always connect, and we've since adjusted that. So now Sins, I would argue Sins are in a pretty good spot, especially if you're a really good hybrid. Ask Botosaurus. This guy went from 0 to hero, climbed the ranks, was an absolute savage. You just get good on a hybrid Sin. Like, just get consistent. He was a very, very consistent hybrid Sin player. You know, knew how to do it, knew what to look for, knew how to execute his attacks, and just pulled it off. Very nice sneaky lock there from Riz. And I think they're in a good spot, but you gotta, I think, in my opinion, you've got to be able to take full advantage of the power of the Sin, and that includes being a whirl girl, right? That includes being a whirl girl. Ooh, nice hits there from Riz. Cutting him open, getting him in there without open wounds and venom as well, I would imagine. Yeah, he's certainly a hybrid by the looks. He has a lot of damage on his whirlwind. He's getting a lot of hits in there with that. But he also is laying these traps. He's like purposely, he's laying these traps as he's hunting down Gavin. And that's exactly what he wants to do, right? That's exactly where he wants to be. Trying to take a stand for these Sins here tonight. It's hard telling exactly how much they do. We haven't seen a clean connection on those traps yet, though. He might have actually gone more of a ghost Sin, possibly. You know, he might be more focused on the physical damage from Whirlwind. Look at this. Riz, just what a gentleman, backs off and just says, all right, man, while your battle orders, I'm gonna go do this. I'm gonna go up here, re-up on the mana. Oops, not trying to stream snipe. Holy shit, and Riz gets there again. Holy shit, man. All right, now 2-1 in favor of Riz, and this is what I mean, mixing it up. Yeah, he certainly has the ability to deliver some trap damage there. You saw a little bit of Fire Blast. Hard telling if that came from the Shadow Master or him. I think it came from him. It looked like it came from him. You know, so he is fully ready to enact all of the tricks up the Sin's sleeve here. And just throw everything on the line. All of the attacks out there all at once.
I'll be back to the DFC soon. My wife is pregnant with our first baby and I have been up to my eyeballs with Honey DOS. Still look forward to tuning into this every week. Thanks for hosting.
The good old honeydews, man. Those will get you. Bro, congratulations. That's friggin' awesome. Sending some good vibes your way, and a big congratulations, Botosaurus. That's wild, man. I heard it's quite a life-changing experience, right? That's what all my friends say. And, dude, I think that's awesome. Me, personally, I'm just happy with my nephews. Really great kids. You know, and then we can check out at the end of the day and be like, all right, that's cool. I'm a cool uncle. Then I'm out of here. But dude, it's a whole different experience. Dude, much love and respect. Good vibes. Sending them your way, dude. And another big cheers. Thank you so much again for another 2025. Holy shit. Name him Deckard Cain. Dude, his wife would kill him. Don't start marital disputes, Bruno. Come on. It's a boy? Oh, shit, that's sick. Yeah, oh, man, that's going to be good. All right, so you got to do what Chris did, man. You gotta train him early, or what he's planning on doing. You gotta train him early, and eventually you can basically have a bot, but you don't get banned for it. You just train him how to play Diablo 2, and you tell him all the good areas, and then you say, all right, kid, you're grounded. You're gonna be running Diablo 2 here for the next 2 days, and if you don't find me a bear rune, you're grounded for another 2. All right, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. You find me a bear rune today, well, we'll lower your sentence. Then you basically have a free bot. Efficiency, man. Playing that long game. Yeah, that's... This ain't China, pal. Oh no, you're in trouble now. You prayed a D2 till you find me $50. and then you're ungrounded. Today, big boy. GG, man, that's fucking awesome. Oh my god, now Riz 3-1, taking a stand for these sins. Bros, this is how to do it. This is incredible. This is next level sin play right here from Riz. We have seen nothing but straight bullying from these Necros tonight. And damn, son. All right, Squigs got another one too. Damn. All right. All right, we're about to pop these out, man. We're gonna pop these out real quick. I think I got 7 to poke. All right, dude. I think the game... Hold on. I think the game that I'm in... Let me see what I've got. Oh, I wasn't even in a game for this. Shit. I wasn't even in a game on my main. Son of a bitch. All right, I'm going to go back to Bic 1 then. If you want to just join that and drop it, we'll check that out. And then, yeah, we'll get right over there. Shit, bro. I wasn't even in a game on my main. That blows. At least I was in a game on everything else, though. At least there was that. All right, man. This is match point for Riz. Ooh, big hits early on from GVN, though. Ooh, shit. Yeah, that was huge. That was huge. Now he's got a big wall to climb, right? Big mountain to climb. Because now he's got to deliver the violence and all of those very well played bone spirits. Look at those, just immediately turning around and hunting him as soon as he closes the distance. Those are the things now that are really... that he's really got to worry about, because those are going to do big damage. That on top of, I don't think GVN will look for many spears, and here's why. He's playing on high ping, and additionally, he's playing against a hyper-aggressive player, right? So what he's going to do, he might look for him as he comes in, he might teeth, but I think it's going to be rare for him to look for spears. The time it takes him to find a name lock, you're now gambling against somebody who is better at finding name locks, likely. And if they're not, even if they're on par, even if you both are on par, he's got better ping. So that's sort of something that GVN is struggling against now. It's 3-1 currently, I believe, in favor of Riz. But after this round, it could be 3-2. This could be the start of a big comeback here. Oh, big hits. And he might have applied some open wounds / venom there. Yeah, he's going to chase. He's going to take some time, get his mana up. Makes sense, dude. Let that venom, let the open wounds do their work. Yeah, Riz is so good, man. Riz is so good. I wish I had the capability of being as aggressive as this guy. So good. Very sneaky with the name locks. It's just like he's always hunting with that cursor. Like he's hunting. Holding the name lock, returning to the center. Like he's so good with it. So quick.
Ooh, nice spear there from GVN, mixing it up a little bit. I actually like that. That's going to give Riz way less time to react, especially when he's kind of doing it at these sort of up spear angles, right? These 45-degree angles as Riz comes in. That adds a whole new piece to the puzzle. Ooh, dodging bone spears like they're nothing, dude. He didn't even have to rely on weapon block for that. Just perfect placement around those bone spears and behind his target. Incredible placement with this Ghost Sin, or with this hybrid. Ooh, sneaky stomp there from Gavin. And it was good because he didn't get too greedy with it. He stomped. It's hard to tell if it was claw blocked or what, but he stomped, didn't get what he was looking for, and just wisely got out of there. That was very smart. And look at this, Riz just piecing him up. He's getting that work in there. He's doing his thing. Ooh, dangerous with that bone spirit though. Oh my god, very, very close. Very, very close. Unforgiving is Gavin. Just gets in there and jams it. All right, while we wait for this, let's get in there. I think Squigs dropped us an Annie. Let's check this thing out. All right, let's see what we've got here. We've got an Annie on the ground. This is going to be a good one. This is going to be a good one. Come on, let's start this off right. It's not perfect. It's a 10-10-5. It is perfect. It is perfect. What are we talking about? Bro, can I have this? This is sick. Do you want it? It's a collector's Annie. Oh man, that is sweet. It is perfect. It's a 10-10-5. Wow. GG, man. G fucking G. That was awesome. That was fucking wild. That's a nasty one. All right, let's get ready for the next one. Holy shit. Hey, Squigs. Holy shit. Do you want that, dude? You can have it. You can have it if you want it. I think I already have a 10-10-5 collectors, but I like to keep it. You got one actually? Okay, good. All right, so yeah, we both already have one. I was gonna say I think I already have one if you wanted the collectors. It was perfect. That's crazy. I was like, it's not perfect. No, wait, it is. Wow, that's so awesome. Not perfect in the way that we would want, but... We should keep 10-10 Annies anyway. Yeah, they should be a gag gift. We should be like, alright, and winner of the... We could call it the Lamp Award. It's when your dueling style caught a lot of flack. Here, take this 10-10 Annie and get good. See if Riz has connected with any of these worlds. Yeah, let's check it out, man. Yeah, let's pop over, see Gavin's point of view here. All right, let's check her out. Oh yeah, these guys are both about Half-Life. Both about Half-Life. And the thing is, Riz doesn't need many. He doesn't need many, dude. Just needs to get that tick in there. Boom. Just tick him with a little bit of damage. Tick him and nick him. Get him down. Get him bleeding. Get him poisoned. The participation award, perfectly bad, Annie. Holy shit, Gavin trying to mount a big comeback here. Gavin trying to be one of these necro bullies. Gavin trying to be one of these necro bullies tonight. And he's off to a good start here in this 6th round. Yeah, Riz in a lot of trouble. We have seen Riz come back pretty savagely. Yeah, he cut him open there. That was really good. I was gonna say, man, like, he's connected so many times and hasn't actually got him cut, but that time he did. That was good for a decent amount of damage right there, but Riz still got his back against the ropes, I think. And now that Teeth is just in a great spot. Like, Riz has to think about that every time he comes in, because that Teeth is they're gonna finish if he's not careful. If he gets blown up by those, could be bad. Oh, right there, that was a good hit. And again, gets cut open. Okay, this is exactly what Riz wanted. That's what Riz wanted. I think he needs to do that one more time. Or possibly just get a really good whirlwind exchange here. And that could be it. But holy shit. What a close duel. Yeah, Gavin is at just under 600 life right now. From a half-life with Riz at a splinter to now practically being at a splinter himself. And now he's going to 1, man. Huge comeback from Riz here so far. But the real question is he going to be able to get there, man? I think now Gavin is out of magic. What is it? Like there's some sort of mind blast but magic damage spell that a Sin can do. I think he's out of range for that. Psychic hammer. I think he's out of psychic hammer range. But if he gets clipped again without dying, oh my god, dude! Huge comeback for Riz. Holy shit! Wow. Should call Riz Kim Kardashian with his comeback story. Damn, son. That was huge. That was a huge comeback for Riz. From the brink of defeat, from basically Teeth PK. That is tough to do, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, that is wild. Nicely done. And Riz puts the kibosh to all of the Sin bullying here tonight. He just says, this is what's up, man. This is how we roll. Holy shit. Nicely done, man. Wow. G fucking G, man. All right, let's get in there. Let's we've got some clones to kill here. We got some residual clones. And we got to take care of these guys. We got to clean them up. All right? We got to clean these guys up. And there's only one way we're going to be able to do this. We just got to get in there and enact the violence. We've got a lot of Annies tonight, thanks to the Mont J team. Holy shit, man. True champions here tonight. All right, we're also looking for some perfect Annies, man. That's all we want. We just want a perfect Annie of our own. Oh, wait a minute. No. There we go. There we go. We getting up in there. We getting up in there. All right. All right. Okay. Okay. We up in there now. Is Bone Armor BM in melee? Bone Runeword has chance to cast Bone Armor. Nope. No, you could technically use that. But the thing is, melee damage versus Bone Armor proc from that is just going to blow through it. It won't be that significant. Nope, but you could use it. Can you imagine someone comes in with an Immortal Necro? Tries melee with an immortal necro. The thing is, the only reason a necro is immortal in like in that video that we did is because of all of the elemental damage that's coming at him. That's one of the big reasons why he's immortal. He can just keep absorbing it and healing, on top of having bone armor for the physical damage practically up all the time. But in melee, you don't necessarily get as much elemental damage coming at you. Not nearly as much to absorb it. And yeah, that's also another good point, is you'd be lucky to survive long enough to actually proc it. Because what is it, like a 5 or 10% chance or something like that? It's not high. So you basically have to get hit 9 times to proc it once to save you 500 or 700 damage or something like that, maybe. Yeah, totally not worth it. It might be. Even if it's higher. With Oath and Bone Armor? Yeah, now theoretically Oath would be banned because it has something that procs that does more than 300 non-physical damage. Because Oath isn't really that bad of a weapon, aside from the fact that it does a lot of non-physical damage. We've got a duel here with Diablo. Holy shit, we've got a duel. Good duel, Diablo. All right, man. Final one. Let's get this. Let's pop it and drop it. Wish me luck, boys. We got one perfect, Annie. From Squigs. But it wasn't perfect in the way that we would want. Holy shit. This is a packed room right here. Very packed. Damn, son. Well, we got some non-shit Annies. But aside from that, our luck could have been better. Really too bad. Even switching up the cinematics didn't really pay off for us, man. It's too bad. Dag, yo. Well, damn, son. Holy shit, what a night of fights. All right, this is what we got to think about here for Fight of the Night. Fight of the Night prizes, this is what I'm thinking. Damn, so many good ones. Damn, so many good ones. Vito v Lamp was insane. Riz v Gavin. Gavin has been in so many good duels. It's just crazy. I just think that wow, we had these are the big ones that stood out to me. We had Squigs v Bankai. I think that was really good. Riz versus GVN, Havito versus Lamp, and Daer versus Jinshin. GVN is just always at the heart of such good duels, man. Whether he's the aggressor or the defender, this guy's just always at the heart of them. But I think, dude, I think Riz just stands out well above the rest tonight. Like, it's so close with so many of them, but I think Riz for 3-20-20, dude. That's just, it's so savage. Such a good comeback. And just such a good display, man. Such a good display of what Sins can be. Taking one back from those Necros as a Sin player. So I think Riz for 3-20-20. I think, man. I think, man, Lamp, too, was really good. Like, Lamp, you gotta remember, for this duel, he came in with a new rule, and this guy didn't even put up a fuss, didn't even put up a fight. Heard literally nothing from this guy. Just took it on the chin with a grin and was like, oh, uncapped cold res? Fuck it, let's go. Was still ready to do this, came in, adjusted his build, and played very well, man. I think that's so cool. This guy catches a lot of hate, but I think he's a good example of like how to deal with it, keep rolling, and keep improving. I think Lamp for 4015 is good. Lamp for 4015. And yeah. How about God, Daer v Jinshin was so good too. Damn, son. Bankai, seeing him on a Ghosts. All so good. All so good. It's a toss-up, dude. That's a toss-up. I think that's good. Let's go Riz 3 2020, Lamp 4015. It was so close. But yeah, good duels, man. All very good. Yeah, I gotta say, man, he catches a lot of hate, but that guy takes it like a champ and just keeps rolling, man. So good, so good. Like he did very well tonight with uncapped cold res from his opponent and just modified rules. This guy just goes in, just does it, just makes it happen, man. And holy shit, what a champ. That's so good. That was impressive. Most cold sorcs you would put up with, you'd hear like, oh, well, what the fuck? They're just gonna do this and blah, and they're gonna hit me with FOH and all of it. And like Javito did all of these things, but Lamp was just ready. Lamp played very well. Turned the corner when he needed to, and it's like, man, it was good. You would hear something if dude went 95 max res, 75 max was doable. Yeah. Well, the thing is, he theoretically could have gone 85. I kind of expected that a little bit for him to go like 85. Theoretically, in the DFC, the I don't believe there's a max cold res cap. That's the thing. It's kind of a redundant rule. So theoretically, yeah, he could have actually gone 95, which would have been totally BM. We would have probably said something. But theoretically, he could have gotten 85 and like 500. I think he had enough cold stack to make it like to cancel it all out. But still, oh my god, it was just wild. Yeah, 4015 is a 40 ED 15 IAS jewel. Yep, that's what it is. I'll double check, Ben, but I think that's about it. Yeah, it looks like everybody's up out of there. Very nice. Looks like a great night of fights, man. I gotta say, it's just wild. It's a good fucking night, man. It's just how it is. Let's bring it out of here in style, shall we? Wow, man. Thank you guys so much for joining me as always. Big shout out to Robert. We gonna keep these candles burning in here for a good number of months now, man. Thank you guys. Don't worry, dry your eyes, man. We'll be back next week. We will be back. Every week I say I don't think these duels can get any better, and wow, you guys, you always surprise me, man. I have so much fun commentating your duels, and I appreciate you giving me the opportunity to do it. It means so much to be here with you guys every week. Let's do it again next week. Enjoy your weekend, guys. Peace.